Hey guys, how's it going? Ready to start? Now, the real question on this campaign is how do I defeat myself? How do I manage, as Isabella, to defeat Isabella to get her trait? How? No SFO today. Thought I'd give it a bit of a break. I was getting a bit tired of it, to be honest.
Hail to you, O cold and beautiful Isabella. Manfred dwells in Castle Drakenhof, your rightful home. So whilst you should be rightfully proud of what you have achieved so far, there is clearly still much to be done. The Temple of Brood control the lands to the north, as far as the River Ster. They cannot be suffered to endure, lest they threaten your strength. Raise your forces.
Oh yeah, my new display, Cyberpunk one.
True terror. The high mountains to the south are infested with.
Now the first thing you have to do with the vampire accounts is aim for this technology here. It's the first thing you have to do. Nothing else matters. Oh, this is awful. Do I start a football with anyone? No. Oh, they have such an awful starting position, and their army. Look at this, 4 Fellbats. Oh, that's so great. Is he useless on legendary? Oh, I do have 2 vampires, so that's something. One of death and one of shadows. Should have taken Vlad, he has a better army. Yeah, I know. I could actually strike Zufbar right now. Over here, it's got 4 units plus 5, so 9. We got 10. Oh, I can't actually reach there. I could, hang on. We don't have a non-aggression pact with Sterland. We actually start off with a really high strength ranking, but the problem is actually getting to Vertbad is actually kind of difficult. Are these guys siege attackers? No. No, we don't start off with any siege attackers. It's not good. We don't have much money either, because these kind of eat up a fair bit. On pleb difficulty, I'm generally able to rush vampire accounts, kill off their army when it's out in the field. Yeah, but I'd rather confederate with Manfred than destroy him. There's these guys out here, and it would certainly be good to take them out. What I'll do is I'll stand here. I won't be able to reach there next turn, but I can recruit some basic units.
Yes, my sire. Dance macabre. Ready. Dance macabre. I thirst.
There's very little chance I'd be able to reach that next turn. I could, let's have a look here. So, Schwarzhafen. How many vampires are you gonna get? As many as needed. Vampires are definitely stronger in Isabella's force because of, let's see here. Weapon strength for embedded vampire heroes, 25%. And if they're attached to Isabella, I believe they get 10 melee attack, 10 melee defense, which is pretty damn good. Now, I could force march her to here. That way we could strike Fort Oberstyr next turn. That might actually be best. Because we don't want to be standing out here. It's a little bit of a risk, but we should be okay. We can always raise the dead. I don't think there's any need to do it right now. Their forces aren't that strong, but we need to take Tempelhof before Manfred does, so we need to move quickly. Now another thing that we could do is just get Vlad right away. Oh, it'll unlock after one turn. That's fine, we'll be able to recruit him here. And if we get Isabella and Vlad together, they'll be a bit stronger. You can raise the dead from Sterling as well. Yeah, but we don't have a lot of cash, so let's just be careful. Alright, we need to get walls up in here. And we need to get these cursed fields. Public order's not horrendous. I'm not a big fan of this building here, but it's okay, we'll keep it for now. Sir Saucy Sam donated a diamond there on D-Live. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Plus siege attacker. Yeah, that's right. Vlad's a siege attacker. That is correct. Are you going to trade hunt with Isabella? Well, she's got like the best traits, so I can't defeat myself. You know, I usually like to keep the von Carsteins alive so that I can farm them for traits. But I just never am able to do it. By the time I get to them, they're always dead. It's so rare. I'm actually really jealous of Elich on his Empire campaign because the von Carsteins didn't die right away. So, like, all of his generals have Isabella's traits. I'm just like, oh. Do you know how useful that would have been in my sieges if I could have done that? If Vlad defeats Isabella, does he get her trait? Vlad can't defeat Isabella. There's no scenario where Vlad and Isabella could fight each other on the campaign. It's not possible. Alright, so looking at Tempelhof itself, so they're able to recruit Black Knights and Corpse Carts from there. And from here they're able to recruit skeletons and zombies. So I'm assuming that's what they're probably going to get. So, that's good. I don't think they'll make an attack on us. They're too small to do anything about it. Wow, already up to 400 viewers. What the fuck? Well, we'll see.
It is an imbecilic thing to bother me. Others who have end up as my puppets.
Alright, we'll speak to the vampire council and be like, hey buddy, wanna join war against them?
As head of the dynasty, it shall be mine to command. Absolutely not.
Oh, come on, man. Come on, man. Just chuck in a trade agreement, man.
Insolence.
Alright, fine. How about you just pay me for this, and we'll work on a trade agreement later. There we go. I mean, that's like worth 10 turns of trade agreement anyway. Not a big fan of zombies, but that's what we've got at the moment. There's no real need to fight this manually. Yeah, there's just no need for it. Just occupy. Alright, so now we can actually recruit skeletons and zombies.
Isabella Carstein.
Okay. So, we need... Oh yeah, you need to Nehek it up. Gotta get that Nehek. Alright, so next turn we could besiege this. We need to get Vlad over here. Consuming Thirst. Attribute Siege Attacker, Undying Love. All units in Vlad armies receive Vanguard deployments. It's alright. It's only for one turn.
Vlad von Carstein.
There's 8 units in there. Plus
Mistake.
6, so that's what, 14. They're recruiting still though.
Let us talk.
I mean, Vlad and Isabella and these two here are going to do a lot of damage. Welcome new member, Alejandro Garcia. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the membership. Like, truth be told, I'm just not really going to make use of this. Vargeists are good, but we already start off with 2 of them. And I would much rather build a money building here. I'm perfectly fine with just utilizing skeletons for now. Like I said, I just don't need that building. I'm not going to get bats on legendary difficulty. They're fucking useless. Absolutely fucking useless. On lower difficulties, they're okay. Multiplayer, they're actually really good. But in campaign, fucking useless. Can't even beat archers in melee.
Countess of Sylvania.
Alright. We've got enough money to get through the turn. It'll be fine. Tempting to actually give Vlad the army. Because he'll make the attack. Well, we'll see what happens. Let's move on. Let me just check any other diplomacy. I doubt I'll be able to do anything, but let's have a look. How about that trade agreement, Vlad? Manfred. So, Manfred hasn't done anything yet. Hopefully he pushes up this way. And let's move on. You should play Isabella with a ton of white makeup on like she has. Why? Why? Keep her heroes with her. Don't they get bonuses in her army? Yes, that's actually correct. I should do that. Why not take Manfred out now? Because I want to confederate with him. Manfred's one of the best lords in the game. And he's generally speaking pretty friendly with the von Carsteins. We'll wait for a good opportunity to confederate. Why wipe him out? Why have 2 legendary lords when I could have 4? Am I going to disband the bats? I may not need to. I'm probably going to just sacrifice them in the upcoming battle. Right, so what did they recruit? They recruited 2 additional units. Book of Archon. Alright. Juggernaut Demon did a 99-cent super chat. Thanks, dude. Okay.
Of light.
Am I going to confederate the Kembler Red Duke? Yeah, I'd like to. We have to get over there to them first. So that's the immediate goal. Firstly, take out Tempelhof because confederating with them is just there's no value in it. Then we go to get west. Head out this way, meet those 2 before they die. Now, the good thing about Kemmler is if he gets wiped out, he can be revived, but the Red Duke can't be. The Red Duke is not super special, but, you know.
All shall know me and tremble.
Okay, there's another Skeleton Spearman available. We could probably pop into Sterling and check if there's any dead there. But if we ever look at our numbers versus theirs, right? We've got 18 units at the moment. It'll be 19 if we raise the dead, which I will. Zebulon Schnickel did a $1 super chat. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Who's my favorite vampire character? Well, there's lots of things to consider, right? The vampires definitely have some of the most interesting lore, without a doubt. So, if I was to go with the lore, I definitely wouldn't go Manfred, because Manfred's a little bitch who ruined the entire series. But in the game, I'd have to say Manfred. Manfred is, in my opinion, one of the best is the best vampire lord in the game. Lore-wise, I gotta give it to Daddy Vlad. Daddy Vlad is a badass. Bit of a dumbass, but he's a badass.
King of Darkness. Shed their blood.
His lady.
Remember that invocation of Nehek got nerfed? Yeah, I know. I remember. Doesn't make it useless. Alright, so we have 19 units.
Will be mine. Death and destruction.
Now, we're not up against anything too amazing. In fact, our bats can take out their bats. Wow, they're actually going to be useful. Yeah, there's nothing too special about this. We should be fine. SFO or vanilla? It's vanilla. If I'm playing SFO, I would put SFO in the title. So if there is no information, that means no mods. Very easy to determine. Can't play SFO every day. It gets a bit tiresome, to be honest. SFO's got some serious bullshit in it. The measures that they go to prevent cheese is kind of absurd, but whatever. It's a bit of a challenge. Alright. Okay, Isabella's coming from over here. So yeah, we definitely control the skies. That's no problem. We get in there pretty easily. Ooh, Vanguard deployment. That's going to be so useful here. Then we punch our way in through that gate. Alright, Vlad, start punching your way in. So these two, just go take out the enemy towers while they start coming in. Gotta get in within the zone of no firing. Vampire accounts are the easiest people to siege in the game, by far. Whenever I go up against a vampire account siege, I'm just like, I know I got this. I got this because they're so passive.
Face your fate, mortals.
Is it just me, or is the game coming across a little bit quiet? Do you guys want me to turn up the volume? Because I was noticing that in my Three Kingdoms video, the in-game audio is very quiet. How are you gonna get a regen trait now? I know. How do I bash myself? I don't know how to do it. In all my campaigns, I never get it anyway, so it's fine. And people have been requesting me play a vampire account campaign for a while, and after like we get free skeletons, people be like, ugh. But you're just spamming skeletons. Well, obviously, they're free. Alright, let's turn up the game volume just a little bit. Alright, let me know if that's too loud. Give me some feedback on that stuff. I want to make sure you guys can hear me and the game. You know. Let Manfred wound Isabella and then confederate him. Nah, it's fine. Manfred's already got plenty of things he can do to regenerate himself. It's fine. Wow, one of their bats actually managed to kill one of my Vargeists. Fucking bullshit, legendary difficulty. As if they... Yeah, whatever. Welcome, new member. Yao Pedro Zanin Lopez. Damn, that's a sweet name, but I don't know if I pronounced it right. Thanks for the membership, dude. Is Keanu Reeves a prophet of Jeff? Yeah, he cheesed the Matrix. Yeah, so I guess so. It's gonna take a while to get in there.
Isabella von Carstein.
Have you seen the news about new Legendary Lord and patch for the old world? No, I haven't. Do you want to put up a link and I'll read it out? Why did you lose your Blood Knights? No, I started off as Isabella, not Vlad. I just recruited Vlad straight away. See, we're playing as Isabella today. She's just not commanding this battle because she doesn't have the Siege Attacker trait. So I just transferred the army over to Vlad. But, This is Isabella's starting army. This is literally like this is the first battle that we fought. I mean, technically we fought one at Fort Obastir, but that wasn't a battle really. Alright, so what we want to do here... They took a little bit of damage, but nothing major. There's no sense in not healing them, really.
Vampire.
I'm just wondering if I should even bother with the bats. Like, I would rather disband them, personally. So... I'm just thinking, if I sacrifice them in this battle, though... Yeah, don't sacrifice them, but also don't heal them. Because I probably will disband them. Because we only heal 4 things at a time. And some of the other units are just a teensy bit damaged, so they can pick up a heal. And because of the vampire counts, we can actually revive. See, this one here didn't get it, but that's okay. It's healing other units. And since they're getting to max, we'll eventually get back up to max strength. Except for Isabella, who miscasted there. But that's okay. Have you gotten through there yet, Vlad? Hurry up. Cycle charge the Vargeist on the wall. Oh yeah, sure, I will, but I'm just formulating a plan. We just have to get into the safe zone, that's all. That seemed to be a waste. It didn't hit the units that I wanted. You know what? That really should not just pick a random one. It should pick the most damaged unit. What the fuck? It's healing the wrong units. If they're gonna nerf it like that, they should at least make it a little bit more intelligent. Alright, fine. I have to be a little bit more careful when using Invocation of Nehek. Alright, I'll tell you what, just use a regular cast on this one. Because, yeah, I was just trying to get the last little remnants of them. Fine, you want to be a pain? Be a pain. Alright, cycle charging Vargeist on the walls. Is the gate down yet? Yep, alright. Let's attack. And it heals 2 or 4 units now. 4 units, but it doesn't seem to like smart target. It'll target units that are at full health. Welcome, new member, Gara of the Sand. Alright, thanks, dude. Thanks for becoming a member. Appreciate it.
Carstein.
Man. These VAR guys are taking damage to zombies. I heard that there's no new content or updates coming until September for Warhammer 2. Gotta admit though, the DLC cycle on Warhammer 2 has been pretty slow, but it's been good, so I'm really not gonna complain about it. I saw a lot of people on the Reddit complaining about the Warhammer 2 development cycle. DLC development cycle that is really slow. Like Warhammer 1 was producing content way faster, but at the same time the quality was a lot lower. And did you guys watch the Indie Pride video on multiplayer in Three Kingdoms? Like I knew it was fucked, but I didn't realize it was that fucked. I mean I did after the spiffing Brit's video was better, to be honest. It outlined a even bigger exploit. And he really covered all the same points as well. But I recall saying before Three Kingdoms was released that multiplayer would be fucked. Didn't I? I told everyone, I said multiplayer would be fucked. Although, I did say it'd be because of cheaters, not because the game design itself was broken. I think it's one of the reasons why Three Kingdoms content is just not really hitting off. I think people are dropping off on it pretty quickly. It doesn't have the replay value that other Total War games do. It's like a lot of fun at first, but then you're just like, oh, it's the same thing over and over again. There's no variety. I still don't know why they don't do Araby for Warhammer 2. I just don't know why they don't do it. Gotta admit, well they are doing a lot of damage. They just also take a lot of damage as well. Araby was barely canon. What are the Vampire Coast and Norska then? Aren't they like barely canon? I don't know, it just seems like a waste opportunity. I feel like people would have bought it. Like, it's not a big deal, I just disappointed, that's all. Think Games Workshop want to bury that idea? Yeah, you could be right about that. Alright, if I send the bats down there, they'll definitely get wiped out, and they won't do anything for me. So, we got a bit of a melee grind going on here. Alright, we'll just speed it up. If I send in the Vargeists, that could work. Just to charge in, but then pull through, and then do it again. Gotta watch out for cavalry. And then pull through. Yeah, see, they're taking a fair bit of damage there. It's alright. I don't know if that was really worth it. Look, I'm gonna lose a Vargeist. It just keeps up. I better fucking heal it real quick before it... I don't really care that much if it gets killed, but I'd rather it didn't. Okay, it'll be okay, but that cycle charge there, that wasn't a good idea.
Kneel before your master.
Isabella von Carstein.
Juggernaut Demon did a $5 super chat. Games Workshop gave CA the no because they don't want to trigger people and their religion of peace. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Fair enough. At least there's a reason. They didn't just not do it because of laziness or whatever. Thanks for the super chat, by the way.
Vampire.
I also don't really care too much about these particular vampires. So, I might end up disbanding them. Maybe, we'll see. Alright, I have an idea. I'm gonna take this guy around the back here and charge into their rear. Because he's not doing anything there, really.
Noble of the night. End them.
I should really try my best to gangbang this dude here. Dear to the stickler. Because he's going to have vampiric magic. And he'll just keep casting Invocation of Nehek, healing his units. Until he runs out of magic, which is kind of the point we're at. 1 wins of magic every minute now. Alright, I think I need to pull this one back for a bit.
Time to kill.
Alright, their lord totally died there, so that's good. Yeah, I have been using their ability. It just... Regen.
All shall perish.
Yeah, 44 melee attack's pretty damn good. Crypto donated $2. Best streamer, any plans for quick battle vids again? No. No, I don't think so, but thanks for super chat. Okay, their lord died, but they're not... They haven't got the army loss penalty yet.
Your desire.
Alright, now it's time to send in the bats. Because I don't care about them. If they get wiped out, couldn't care less. Patrick Mulligan did a $2 super chat. First you did not like Warhammer, now look at you. Yeah, well, Warhammer changed a lot. And I changed with it. Have you seen the trailer for 3K 8 Princes? And what is your reaction? My reaction is meh, I don't care. It's like it's another China campaign. Like I don't know. What reaction could I possibly have? It's such a non-event. Doesn't require a reaction. I'm not neither excited nor disappointed. It's fine. More money grabbing event. I don't know why anyone's surprised. This is like what Creative Assembly have always done. And honestly, campaign packs are some of the best value things, and it's only like $12. Like it's as a campaign pack, it's actually pretty cheap. And like I said, campaign packs are usually the best DLC that Creative Assembly produces for historical titles. So, you know, it's not that bad. I think I'll sack and occupy it, because I think it's only at level 1 anyway. I'm just trying to record. It might be at level 2. I'm going to loot and occupy. I should have checked that before the battle. Yeah, I should have sacked and occupied. We still have financial problems. And I want to keep Vlad and Isabella together. They both need to heck it up. Now the rest of this is just our playground. I don't want to occupy these territories. That should belong to Manfred. And if I was to occupy it, I wouldn't be able to maintain public order anyway. I might be able to, because it's vampiric corruption. I don't know, we'll have a look. We'll see if we can box Manfred in. Force him to deal with Zufbar. Tough. And what's this other one? Aggressive. Okay. Shadow magic's good, but vampire, yeah, vampire magic is just so much better, and all the lords get it, and the necromancers. Okay, cool. So Schwarzheart. Okay, we've got to fix up our financial situation here, or else we're going to be in giant doo-doos. So we can disband something. Definitely leaning towards bats. Gotta disband 2 units of bats if I want to free up the funds. Otherwise, we have to either disband one of the generals, which I don't want to do. I want to keep them together. Or what we could do is keep fighting. So at Eschen, they have an army of 10, 15 units there, right? We're bigger than them. We could probably beat that army in the field. Doesn't look like Manfred's gonna do it. Manfred bitched out on that. Another thing we could do is increase our economy. So if I was to build this, is it the gibbet or the gibbet? I can't remember. I think it's the gibbet. We can get ourselves an extra 150, which will pay for everything. We've also got this. Let's have a look here. Public order is not great because I looted. Tax rates, growth. Growth would be important. We'll go with growth. Like a rebellion wouldn't be that bad. So let's not worry about that too much. So we'll go with that. And I don't have unlimited funds, but we do need to build up the minor regions first. Make sure they've got walls. Because it's not going to be long before everyone starts knocking on our door being like, hey, you know them vampires? We should really get rid of them. I'm going to have to wait on that one just a little bit because we need the money a little bit more. Okay. Keep the barracks there. And that, you know, we'll get through the turn. And then we'll attack Eschen. I mean, they're going to recruit some units, but it's probably just going to be basic shit. I should probably put one of these vampires in here, just temporarily. So that it increases the replenishment for them. Because the Vargeists did take a bit of damage. Okay. So, after that, how does Manfred feel about me? You want to trade now? Little... Nope. Little bitch. Alright, moving on. And it's $9, isn't it? It depends on the currency. It's 12 Australian dollars. Manfred defeat trait would be great for you. Oh yeah, reduced attrition from vampiric corruption. Oh yeah, that's so useful. It's the vampires. Yeah, there's no benefit for us fighting the thing. Ghost donated $9.89. What do you think about Beastman playstyle? And do you think they have a chance to win a multiplayer campaign against a player who is playing a non-horde faction? Okay, so to answer it in reverse order, of course. Oh, hang on. Beastmen always have a chance to defeat. Every faction has a chance to defeat another faction in this game, in head-to-head or otherwise. It does largely depend on the skill of the player, of course. And as for the playstyle of the Beastmen, it's not particularly to my liking. I don't like destroying things. Okay, that's not my way. I'm not a destroyer, I'm a conqueror. I like to expand my holdings. And so the thing about the Beastmen is that when you're fighting settlements, you're really just doing it for money. You're not really doing it for power. Because you're risking power for money. Sort of. Okay. We actually made some money over the end turn there. Alright, so they recruited like 4 additional units plus this one. So they've got 14. They got 19 units in there now. And we have 19 units. They actually outnumber us. We could raise the dead. Get some more zombies. There'll likely be raise the dead opportunities over there as well.
King of darkness. All shall know me and tremble.
Since it's not walled, we're going to cycle the army back into Isabella. She can have it. She can't have all of... yeah, she can.
In my own time. I am invincible.
Okay.
Massacre them!
Okay. Quite a few direwolves.
Bring
Sorry.
them death!
Flood.
What raise the dead opportunities do we have here? There's only one skeleton warrior.
The von Carstein.
But we can maybe push him out of the way.
All shall perish. I am going
He's not pushed out of the way.
into darkness.
All shall perish!
Ooh, it's pretty damn even. Well, we can control the skies, so that's good. But my biggest concern... Oh, they got a shitload of zombies. What am I concerned about? Also, in head-to-head, when players are equal and in high skilled, some factions are way overpowered to others. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Look. Yeah, whatever. I don't care about head-to-head or anything, so I don't care. Okay. So... we probably should blob up. There's no reason not to blob. They're not going to Wind of Death us. But because of legendary difficulty, you need to make sure that all of your units have leadership buffs from your heroes. And so you got to keep them close together. There's no downside to doing this. Keep that back. Okay, first thing we want to do, control the skies. Oh, actually, maybe the first thing we should try to do is... Yeah, no, okay, let's go. So just take out their bats right away. Why not? They can't do anything about it. And they might spend some magic trying to save him. Official Total War channel has 60 viewers. Okay, look, that's fine. But, like, don't go over there and like, say, Legend of Total War has 20 times as many viewers as you. Don't do that, okay? Don't do it. Just leave them alone. If you're gonna go over there, behave, okay? Please behave, okay? Because your behavior, your bad behavior reflects badly on me. They already don't like me, okay? I'm trying to fix relationships with them, okay? And that doesn't help. Alright, yeah, they're doing fine. I'll get over here. So yeah, the plan here is to get into a giant blob, commit all of their forces to surrounding us, and then use the Black Knight to hit them in the rear. All the while, of course, healing them. It works a lot better if you have a Necromancer, because he's got the stink that surrounds him that regenerates all of your troops. Necromancers are really good heroes. I really like Necromancers. Good, I think they keep trying to buff up their bats, so they wasted a whole bunch of magic on that shit unit. Alright. Just gonna do a little bit of a cycle charge here on these zombies, because these bats are pretty far away. Sorry, bats, direwolves. And Vargeists are pretty decent on the charge. But the problem here is that the direwolves can pin them down. So it wasn't a whole lot of damage, but like I said, it just adds up. Since it's an even battlefield, we'll try and take whatever we can get. Yeah, big problem with Vargeists, they get pinned down really easily. Alright, my guys over here should be able to beat these direwolves. And while that's going on, I'll actually Neheck them. So, big hope here is that both of the Vargeists get the heal, and 2 of the bats get missed out. Come on, hurry up, Isabella. Fight's gonna be over in a moment. Come on. Come on, you can do it. Come on. Just a little bit closer. Oh my god, the fight's already over. Jesus Christ. Slow bitch. There we go. Oh, the 4 bats got fucking chosen. My god. I've had some bad luck with that. Jeez. Oh, yeah, heal the bats over the Vargeists. That's a good idea. Alright, let's get them over here to attack their general. Alright, the Black Knights can easily handle the direwolves, because our infantry's not going to fare too well against them. Take out their straggling units while the fight's going on over here. See if the 4 bats can handle that. I'm going to bring them over here. Get around their back first. Charge into their rear, because you need to move quickly, because they've got some skeletons coming in. This over here looks like it's going fine. Good, the bats beat the direwolves there. So yeah, it's just, it bogs down their forces. What it does is makes the melee take a long time. But we've got really good leadership, so it's totally fine. And allows us to pick off stragglers, because we have the mobility advantage in this battle. Right. There are 4 units in this area that are damaged. No. I'll get back over here. I want to put these 4 in a blob so that I can neck them. They're a bit far back. Okay, they'll have to move around. I mean, that direwolf's gone, pretty much. Definitely want to take this out, but I just want to give myself a heal first, because we've got lots of winds of magic. Just wait until they're all affected by it. Cool. Kind of a pathetic charge, to be honest. But we've got them crumbling there.
Might has fallen. We surpass Nagash. We are immortal.
Is that Vlad? How's he going? 68 kills, pretty good. Just got an opportunity there to take out the general, so do so. Good. 1 down. 1 to go. But that was the most important one to take out, because now they've all taken a leadership hit. Did we already have a stream crash? Now we hit the straggler at the back here. Oh, it's disintegrating. They're all disintegrating. We totally crushed them. Absolutely, that plan went off without a hitch. We just didn't take any real damage. Tempting to just sack it. It looks like Manfred sacked it at the start. If I occupy both of these settlements here, we can box in Manfred and stop him from expanding, making it maybe easier to confederate with him later on. Now, Woldenhof starts off with defenses, I believe. Yeah. But we should be fine. We're still having a negative income. Hey, she ended up getting 2 skill points. I think she gained 2 levels from that victory. I'm probably not going to use this magic anyway. So, if I'm going to use the vampires, I want them to be strong. We gotta get ourselves a banshee soon so we can start assassinating. She was 2 when you attacked. Yeah, so she gained 2 levels up from that victory.
Let us talk. Speak.
King of Darkness.
So, oh look, we gained a blood kiss from defeating their faction leader. We could just sack this settlement over and over again. Because I don't really want to fight anyone else. We're not making any cash. I mean, we will soon, because once these 2 are built, that will make us cash. And Manfred might end up going up this way. I don't know. Like, taking Woldenhof isn't worth anything specifically for us. We can recruit some basic shit here as well. Yeah, so next turn. Okay, if we can manage to get a trade agreement, that'd be even better.
Sylvania greets thee.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna sack Woldenhof over and over again. Get these 2 leveled up. Mace Windows says, been a long time since I visited a Legend Livestream. It's good to be back. That's cool. Welcome back. Why has it been a long time? Where have you been? What happened to the dwarf campaign? I just got bored. Top 5 most fragile faction video did really well, over 100k views. Yeah, it did. It did really well. Sack that city will not work as intended. The Empire on the north will take it. That's fine. That's fine. If that's what they want to do, fine. By sacking the city over and over again, we'll also get more blood kisses. And we don't really want to expand right now because maintaining public order in this area is going to be tenuous. So while we're consolidating over the next few turns, getting these guys leveled up is very important. And also, the added bonus of blocking Manfred in. It's you know, it's a bonus. Alright, now we don't have a lot of cash. This is just repair on its own. I think I'd rather get this to tier 3 before I do... This was tier 2.
Vlad von Carstein.
Do not mistake me.
So they got a few units in there. I'm probably going to have to fight this first one manually. Alright, whoever's lower level should make the attack. I kind of like the idea of like cycling their command. It's kind of role-playing. It's just like, well, I fought the last battle, so you do the next one, honey.
No mercy.
Countess of Sylvania.
Although what this is actually doing is slowing down their overall growth. Sort of, because it would be better to get one of them leveled up really quickly to get Wind of Death, because once you've got Wind of Death, it's like fucking GG for the enemy. So that'll take longer this way. But if we've got a sack city, we're pretty much guaranteed at least 1 level up on one of them every turn. Gotta make like a potato and sack it. I love that saying. I'm gonna coin it. Do we need to blob up? Yeah, probably should. Let's just That's just, it works.
Lord of the dead.
It works so well. You know. And as a champion of Jeff, I think Jeff would be very disappointed in me if I didn't. This is great because they use up their magic. What are they doing, the heck? They're using Van Dansel's Dance Macabre and Invocation of Nehek on a fucking bat. Like, why would you bother? Fuck all good is doing them as well. So it wastes their magic. Alright, let's move over to the next bat. If they want to pop on some more magic onto it, it's fine by me. So yeah, in future now, if we're going to do Nehek blobs on them, we need to take out the units that we don't want Neheked. So we have to micromanage Nehek a little bit more than we did previously. Because that was some bullshit right there. Okay, they're coming in now. Yeah, they've lost their flying units, now they're coming in. But like I said, that's what we want them to do. We want them to commit to the blob here, and then we utilize the flying units and the cavalry to pick apart their weaknesses, which they're leaving themselves exposed. You might think, but getting surrounded is a weakness. Nope, not with the vampire counts. As long as their leadership doesn't break, which if you keep the leadership high with heroes, they won't break. Even zombies won't crumble. You know, until they get really badly damaged. So the crypt horrors are definitely a concern, but they'll take a while to do any serious damage. You pull into there, because we do have some skeleton spearmen, but they're in the middle there. It doesn't really matter, just ignore them for now. Might be a good idea to pop this down. So we got this. I need it. So he's avoiding combat there. I'm going to put them just up the front to attack. I don't want them fighting the crypt horrors. Basically, what we want to do with the crypt horrors is just try to make them disintegrate by taking out the rest of their army. Alright, you guys move back. Don't be fighting them like that. So they can certainly beat the skeleton spearmen, but they just need to get a good charge in first. Actually, keep the bats out of the initial charge, because they soften the charge of the other guys. They're all damaged. I just hope it doesn't hit these two bats here. Oh, I got both of them. Oh well. Okay, now since they've committed their general into the fight, let's get over here.
It shall be done.
Cool, I took that out. So the Black Knights are a bit damaged. I think I'll just use a regular and a heck on it. Oh yeah, you want to stay away from those Cryptoras. Good, enemy lord is down. That's what we want to see. So yeah, just ignore the Cryptoras for now. Dealing damage to them, we just don't really have the tools to deal with them, so just ignore them. Try as much as possible to mitigate their strength. You know, the Flying Goon Squad's actually doing a really good job. Maybe I won't disband the bats. Then again, it's the Vargeist doing all the work. The bats are just soaking up some damage.
Isabella von Carstein.
Hungry for blood!
Battle's almost over, so I might as well use up the magic. Try and bring some of our troops back. And there we go. That way we just don't have to deal with the Cryptoras. Like I said, just ignore them. If you can't beat something, don't try to. Vargeist work well together with bats? Yeah, they seem to do a good job there. Are you going to take Drakenhof if Manny lets his pants down? I'd prefer to confederate with him. But we also kind of have to wait until he gets Gorst. Anyway, he's not going to want to confederate at this point of the game. So yeah, we could subjugate them. Ooh, that'll give us a blood kiss. So we'll sacking it over again, because his dude will come back. Alright, so we'll be able to auto-resolve that from then on. Okay, you come back here. Put this one in here so that he gets extra replenishment. Cool. So, Vlad didn't get an extra experience. He didn't get to tier 4, so I'm not sure what happened with that. Yeah, we should put another point into Invocation of Nehek, because it will reduce the cost on it. By 2 winds of magic. Yeah. Okay. We can upgrade this for 2,000 to get ourselves a bit of extra public order and stuff. Cool. Now we just spend the next few turns just developing everything up, making sure everything's going to be okay. So, public order might just stabilize here, because the instability is at -8 and the public order penalty is at -8. The devastation will go away soon, and this one here is providing public order when it gets built. So, and same with this here. So it might actually come under control. If you make them puppets, Karat Kedrin will not attack. Yeah, I might make them a puppet. We'll see. Because it will give us a blood kiss.
What dost thou wish to discuss with thine true father?
Yeah, see, now he wants a trade. I was willing to pay for the trade. Now he wants it. Cool. Okay. So that's a pretty strong... No. That's a bat. What are you doing? No. They're getting ready to take it. I'll have to vassalize them next turn. I'm not going to be able to sack it over and over again, because if they take it, then Eshen's going to be totally won't have any value to us at all. We'll need to vassalize them or occupy it, but I think vassalize would be better. Which one is better to start with, Vlad or Isabella? I don't know, they're both about the same.
Leave me.
Nah. Okay. Gotta rush that technology there. It's one of the best technologies in the game. Alright.
Vlad von Carstein.
Yeah, if we don't do this, they will capture it, and then it's gonna actually make it harder to confederate with them as well. So since Vlad is lower level, I'll let him have another win. This will just be an easy order resolve.
Descendant of Bathory. Swiftly.
Annihilate them.
Easy win, bit of experience. How much dark magic do we get for that win? Like 20? No, that's not bad. Alright, so we'll subjugate them, which will give us a blood kiss, and
All shall perish.
we've turned them into a vassal. And that's given us our first blood kiss. Now, I can't remember exactly which line I'll have to go down first, so I need to double check. Reduced upkeep for all heroes. Nope. Casualty replenishment rate plus 20% is pretty good. Public order plus 5, also pretty good. Yeah. Weapon strength plus 10 for cavalry. No. Immune to untainted attrition. That is pretty good, but don't need that right now. Research rate's pretty good. Winds of Magic's good. Reduced upkeep for all armies, not essential, but good. Alright, I'm thinking the von Carstein bloodline's the best at this stage here, just to get to tier 2 with it, because of that casualty replenishment rate and the public order bonus. So we'll get ourselves that dude. So that's going to give us extra replenishment rate
King of darkness.
right off the bat.
The world
It's good.
drown in blood.
Give Isabella the vampires.
Be it.
Devourer of light.
No, wrong one. Actually, yeah, go with the Restless Dead.
Bow.
Sometimes that spell comes in handy. I'm not a big fan of Spirit Leech on huge unit scale, it just doesn't really do very much. Did you say bats suck? Yeah, they do suck, but they were actually doing a good job in the previous battles. I was going to disband them, but then they were doing a decent job, so I'm just like, they're not that expensive. So, I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. If we're going to go to war with like, the Empire, they're more useful against the Empire than anything. So, over here at Eshen,
Countess of Sylvania.
we can't maintain public order here unless we actually sit here. It'll take 11 turns for it to grow. I could just not tax it. And it should actually be okay. Like, nothing's gonna come of this settlement. Let me just see, what could I build here? We can build wine. Okay, yeah, I guess I'll do that. So I'll get rid of this, and we'll build the wine resource, which will help with public order. Tax it for now, why not? It's a bit of money. Then I want to force march over here and prepare for an invasion of Stirland. Because we need to head west to meet with the others. Now, what's the chances that we can get a confederation here? Pretty much nothing. We also have a new lord to recruit from. A new legendary lord. Dread Incarnate. Oh, that's shit. But it's just the trait that I wanted. Minus 50% hero upkeep is just amazing, especially with paired with Isabella. It is later on in the campaign. Like right now, that really isn't going to affect us that much. I'd much rather get the public order under control. Alright, so over here. We're definitely going to need Graveguard, but maybe not yet. We're going to need wolves. So yeah, I'd rather get this to tier 3. Hang on, let me just see. If I grab this, the charnel pit. Yeah, you know what? I think I'll go with the charnel pit just because growth is happening a little bit slow. And I'd like to speed it up a bit. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that's cool. Let's move on. What's the Vampire Doom stack? The vampires, they don't really have a Doom stack. For them, it's all about magic, in my opinion. I mean, you could just spam Terrorgeists. That works. That's very expensive, but you could do it. So maybe a combination of Terrorgeists and Blood Knights, because you got to have someone on the ground. But what I find to be very effective is a couple of Terrorgeists, some Graveguard. Like Graveguards are only a tier 3 unit, so you would blob up. Their whole purpose is just to hold the line, and then you just Wind of Death any infantry that come through. A couple of Blood Knights and a whole bunch of heroes. Would you guys ever want to see a zombie-only campaign? Oh, imagine that. Zombie-only campaign. Oh. I reckon people would be bored pretty quickly. It's like the peasant campaign. You would lose. You say that, but then if I win, you'd be... Everyone's always like that. They say, "Oh, Legend, you're definitely gonna lose." But then I end up winning.
Now stand.
So how much money do they pay me per turn? Because they hate me, obviously. But that's because of military actions. It is improving. We can't get a trade agreement with them? Why? What, because a road... What? Why can't I get a trade agreement with them? Hang on. My capital is... Oh, I see, because the capital doesn't have a road connection to Templehof, so I'd have to take the Moot first. Well, I was gonna head over there anyway, so that's okay. Okay. She didn't put those extra points into Nehek. So, they've recruited a couple of troops in there. Nothing to be too concerned about. We could just sack this over and over again. That could work out really well for us. Because we do need to level these guys up. Leveling up your heroes and your generals in a vampire account campaign is the most important thing you can do. The amount of money and territory that you hold it doesn't fucking matter, okay? Because the troops that you're going to recruit are garbage. The lords are the most important thing. So finding a good settlement to just make like a potato and sack it, you know, it makes all the difference. Plus, you know, there's money comes from it. Public order might actually maintain here. Alright. Alright, let's move on. Will you kill Manfred or Confederate? I'm always for Confederation, unifying the races. So, as much as Manfred is a little bitch, you know, he is a very powerful little bitch. The real challenge is vampire counts with no magic. But that would also be very boring, because magic... Like, magic's the most fun thing to use in this game. I don't know, like, I wouldn't want to do that. That's like the worst thing about playing as dwarves, not having access to magic. I mean, they have rune magic, but it's just not the same. Ah! What? Fine. What if the little bitch declares war on your vassal? Well, as we've seen right there, they declared war on it. Jackson SM did a $20 super chat. Keep up the great content, legend. I stay up late most nights to watch you. Just started a Vlad campaign a few days ago. Cool thing, dude. Thanks for the super chat. Very generous. Who's the strongest vampire lord? I gotta give it to Manfred. Manfred's very powerful. So we're at war with them. But I wanted to fight them. I didn't want to go up north here. There's a possibility that these guys here will just sort it out. So Essen, yeah, it doesn't have a whole lot of strength. Let me just see if I can get Manfred, because he's not doing anything at the moment. Join war against Ostermark. Why is my reliability medium? Oh, maybe because I vassalized them too early. I wasn't fighting them for long enough. Alright, well. Medium's not too bad, I'll recover from that. Alright, so while Manfred and Tempelhof is taking out them, I'll go fight Sturland.
Close to my blade. Utter your demand before I raise it.
Alright, so what are we up against here? We got 11 units in there for 6 units. So 17 units versus our 22. Do we want to raise some more dead? Well, there's not much available. I don't think we need to. I mean, it's all just basic units.
Bow before me.
Who wants to make this attack? I think Vlad should, because he's the lowest level.
Shed their blood.
Ooh, the odds aren't great there. But with Isabella coming in, he'll get a boost. That's not what I want to do.
Blood.
So yeah, we're just gonna sack the settlement for the time being.
The world will be
Oh
mine.
dear. No, those odds will be fine. There's nothing special about this army. It's super basic. They're announcing a legendary lord, an old world update, and some old friends. Yeah, I'm looking forward more to that than the Three Kingdoms DLC. I can't wait to see what they're going to do with you know, some more lords, in the game for the old world, because they really do need it. Three Kingdoms, you know, it's a good game, but I'm sort of just done with it. It's like, just, you know, it's a bit, it's I don't know, it's not as great. I don't know, it's just not fantastic. It's good, it's just not fantastic. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna get the vampires over here. Hang on, just wait a moment. Your display looks like Keanu Reeves. It is. It is. That's the that's a Cyberpunk 2077 display. It says, "Wake the fuck up, samurai. We've got a city to burn." Wish I could bring it in a little bit closer. I actually tried looking for it again on display. It seems to have actually been taken down, so I might have one of the only copies of it. But yeah, if you do, there are certainly other Cyberpunk 2077 stuff on display. If you want to check it out, use the link in the description. Use code LEGEND, you get 15% off. And don't forget as well that Displayed is sponsoring the tournament that's coming up. So if you wanna support the tournament, yeah, if you want, get yourself a Displayed, because they're supporting it. How many displays do I get? They give me 5 a month. And we've had a custom one made for the cheese guard. Which I'm gonna start, you know, showcasing during the tournament. I've already shown it, but I'm gonna like showcase it properly during the tournament. Alright. Just waiting for these guys to get here. Pretty sweet deal. Yeah, look, I'll be honest, the sponsorship with Displayed, it's good. It's really good, because not only is it a product that I actually like, because I get emails every day from like companies that I just don't want to deal with. They're like, "Hey, Legend Total War, we want to buy an ad on your channel." It's like, "We've got a mobile game here." I'm just like, "Blah, blah, 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 blah. Go away," you know? Or it's got some app, you know? And I'm just like, ugh, I don't want to promote this. But so what happened with Display is Streamlabs got in contact with me, and they're like, "Hey dude, you stream a lot. We've got a couple of companies that sort of want to utilize your webcam, I suppose, to help us promote things." And I told them straight off the bat, I said, "Okay, that's fine, but I'm really picky with who I choose to sponsor." And I got to speaking with Display, and I was like, "Wow, this company is cool." And I was like, "Yeah, I'll do it." And it's been really good. They've been really good to me. You know? And you know what? These things, even though, you know, I get them for free because they send it to me, I don't chuck them out afterwards. We're gonna hang them around the house. Like I let my wife choose a couple of them, ones that she wants. Like for example, the Vegeta one from last month, that was one that she wanted, and I got another one this month for her. So, oh, and the Dash Hound one, although that's really for both of us. So, yeah, like I said, they've been really cool. Starting with the business side of the channel. No, well, no, it's a sponsorship. I'm sponsored by, partnered with Display. I gotta talk about it every now and again. Just not talking about my personal finances with, or like views and stuff with you guys. It's not the same thing. Are they long lasting? No wear and tear? Well, I guess it depends on how you treat them, but they're metallic prints. You know, don't chuck them around the room, and they should be fine. It seems to like they're very good quality. Very good quality images. Should be long lasting, but again, I've only had some of them for a month and a half, so. But they've, like I said, they've had no wear and tear so far. But then again, I do kind of look after them. It's artwork. When does artwork ever wear and tear? They're not committing all their forces into the attack. Maybe I should concentrate on the battle. Can't really replace that unit, but I also can't guarantee they're going to get healed within the hex, so I'm just going to single cast it. Prince can fade in sunlight. Well, I don't know. I don't know about that. Like, we just haven't had them long enough for them to start fading yet, so. And that being said, this office never sees sunlight, so. So if I hang a display up here, it'll never see the light of day again. There's no guarantee it's going to heal the right units.
Your time has come.
But it's still better than the regular cast. Let's get around over here. There's a big blob of enemies just waiting to get smashed. They're not being completely stupid at this, because what I was hoping they'd do is just like completely fall for the blob and just like surround me. But they're not doing that. Come on, bats, get out of there. You know what? I do have this. And if Nehek isn't going to do it for me, then maybe this will. Okay, that was pretty good. Yeah, I'll be doing that again. Looks like we're going to use this, lose this unit of skeleton spears, but they don't have any experience, so it's no great loss. So their right flank has been completely destroyed there. I need to get rid of these guys up here. So everything looks like it's going to come together now. And we do this sort of last charge here. Oh, before we do that. Not as good as the first one. Should have done on that side. I really enjoy playing as the vampire counts. One of my favorite races to play as. It's just a fun race because it's so cheesy. Even though it's like all melee, the combination of their fear tactics and magic, because they have the best magic in the game, make them a joy to play. Because normally I do prefer my archers, but yeah. So that's probably going to be a close victory there. They certainly did a lot of damage to us. Pyrrhic. Ugh. Whatever. What is my composition when playing as vampire counts? Oh, truth be told, I haven't really got their doom stack down pat yet. So I don't really focus that much on army composition. I focus more on leveling up lords. The lords are more important. The undead, they're just fucking hire whatever you can. Just raise whatever you can from the dead. And don't worry too much about recruitment. It's all about leveling up the lords and making sure that they just got all the right spells. Once they've got all the right spells, it doesn't matter what you recruit, because you just do the same thing all the time. Will you go for Sylvanian crossbows? No, I don't usually go for Sylvanian crossbows because my thoughts is that you don't play to a faction's weakness. Okay, our weakness is ranged. And our enemies are always going to have better ranged units, except for like the greenskins. So we play to our strengths, not our weaknesses. Bolster our strengths, allow ourselves to have a weakness, and then counter that weakness with speed or magic or whatever.
I am going.
Ooh.
King of Darkness.
Descendant of Bathory, the world will be ours.
Okay.
The world will drown.
Alright, I think you... The death one, because she's got the regenerative. Go to Vlad. So that he can get extra replenishment. Now, we did lose 2 units over that turn. So, that needs to be replaced. Could give him the hunger, but we need to get to Wind of Death as soon as possible. It's just such a good spell. Biggest weakness against Vlad is that he's always on foot. Okay. So, we accumulate a little bit of cash out there, but it's not really so much about the cash. It's all about the experience. Next time we fight them, this is going to be super easy. Unless they bring in reinforcements, which we will need to expect will show up soon. So, we need more minions.
I shall enslave the world.
Don't really need anti-large right now, not against the Empire. It's unlikely they're going to bring anything other than pistoliers that are large. Okay, I did say that I would rather get this to tier 3 first before I build this up, just because we need to get the walls built right away in order to protect the minor settlements. Could upgrade this. I felt like didn't crypt ghouls used to come from a different building? I don't think they used to come from the barracks. There's definitely been some changes. Upgrading this would give us access to the necromancer, which I really want. But I don't have enough cash. Yes, I do actually.
Yes.
I want a necromancer. Doesn't provide that much extra growth, but it's a good building. Hero recruit rank +1 for necromancers, all provinces. good. Because you really want to get them necromancers leveled up. One necromancer in every army is needed. Hey Spartan 6, we gave up an SFO then, or did we finish the SFO campaign? I ditched it. I wasn't really digging it that much, and neither were you guys. So I'm here to entertain you guys, and if you guys aren't entertained, I'll ditch the campaign. Damn, we're almost at 1,500 views. Guys, if we can hit 1,500 views, I'll do a 6-hour live stream today. How does that sound? All we need is 17 more viewers. Where are my view bots at already, you know? $1.5k going very well. This is a very good live stream. I'm very happy with this. Make it 8 hours. I tell you what. I'll make a deal with you. If we can get to 1,700, I'll tell you what I'll do. For every 100 viewers over 1,500 that we get, I'll add an extra hour. How does that sound? So if we get to 1,500, we go 6 hours. If we go 1,600, go 7 hours. 1,700, 8 hours, so on and so forth. How does that sound? Will you confederate with the other von Carstein? I will, as soon as I can. But with one region, he has way better finances than all of mine. But he's friendly with me, so I don't need to worry about him too much. Alright. Vlad has now leveled up a fair bit, so Isabella is going to make the attack this time. See, the AI will, as long as they've got money, they'll always repair their buildings.
Vlad von Carstein.
Massacre them!
It's not about the money, it's about sending a message.
Isabella von Carstein.
Did I just use a Dark Knight message quote? Okay. Yep. Because we'll have a boneyard thing soon. Oh fuck! I don't have enough money for this. I was a bit surprised you didn't take out Manfred first. Well, if you take him out, you can't confederate with him. I mean, he's friendly. Like he likes us. We don't have to worry about him. Why take out Manfred first? I don't understand. But he has gold. Fucking cares.
Isabella.
Bow!
You're all alone in the world as a vampire. You need to have a friend. And there's no better friend than Manfred and Vlad. Holding hands together. Best friends forever. Isn't Vlad Manfred's sire, anyway? How am I going to get the money that I need this turn? I could cancel that, because that was worth 3,000. I'd have enough. I'll just have to wait. Maybe I should have actually built that while I had the chance. Whitesland donated $12.43. Beep boop. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Do you watch Rick and Morty? Yeah, I do. It's a good show. More like man friend. That's it. That's it. Man friend. Von Carstein. Man friend. That's a good pun there. Best friends forever. Holding hands together. That was good. Alright, so I doubt I'll be able to get any trade agreements because we're on 2 front wars here. When they bring an army down this way, getting another victory would help with our... We'll get us quite a bit of money. But at this rate here, to get to 4,000 gold, which was needed for this, it's going to take quite a few turns. Because otherwise we're wasting growth. I think for the time being I'm going to have to cancel this. Because this is kind of more urgent. And it does increase our income here by 80. So we'll get a necromancer eventually. But he's not going to boost our economy, so... And we're good enough for the time being. Anyway, as we make our way down here, once we've gotten this, that'll massively improve our economy. Because then I'll get rid of all the zombies and just recruit skeletons. Because it's way cheaper. And, you know, we've got a tiny bit of money coming in here. Alright. We actually, probably the next thing we need to do is, because we've got 2 turns to do it, we need to get the money for this. Alright, let's move on. Why is Templehof still alive? I decided to make them my vassal because I wanted a blood kiss. So Essen's bringing in a lot of force, but we called Manfred into the war, and Manfred's got a lot of armies. I shouldn't need to go and deal with them myself. They just sacked fucking Waldenhof. I don't give a shit if Templehof gets killed. I really don't care. Is this a recording? Yes, this is a pre-recorded video. Yeah. Are you commentating the tournament on Saturday, or do you have a co-presenter? It'll just be me. It'll just be me. So my hope here is that Manfred goes and sorts them out. Like I said, I don't really care. Whose turn is it? It's Vlad's turn.
No mercy.
Descendant of the into darkness.
All shall perish.
Could occupy it, but like I said, leveling up our characters is more important. Tiny bit of extra cash. It's not about the cash. It's about the levels.
Sleep is for the living.
Okay. Yeah, we gotta be heading down towards Wind of Death. So next turn, okay, I'll just have enough money to get the corrupted village here. I'll just have enough. Alright, cool. And that'll increase our wealth by an additional 80. A bit of extra growth. Still really want that necromancer though. But, you know, we're working towards it. Alright. So that improved our recruitment costs for... Okay, whatever. It's this one here that we really need. Alright. Now, if Manfred ends up losing in the situation, which I don't care if he does, if he ends up losing, it's fine. I may need to redirect my forces over here to punish them. But I do think that Manfred will win against this. I do think he will.
My bloodline calls. Greetings. Thou
So,
stand before
things are improving with him.
rightful elector of Stirland.
They actually like Templehof now. Isn't that funny? Let's move on. Yeah. So that one ran away, but the other one's not going to be able to. SN actually won. I don't really care. So they'll mop up this army here. Don't care. As long as the status quo is maintained, that's all that matters here. It's not just like nothing but suicide. So Manfred firstly goes over here and commits suicide, and then they come over here and then commit suicide. Fine by me. It was at about 1500, but it crashed. Yeah, I looked on the analytics. It doesn't say that we got close to 1500, but it doesn't say that we actually hit it. No, it doesn't say that it was. Like, I'm looking at it. It never said that it was hit. I'm just looking at it now. It said that our closest we got to 1489. I never saw it. Oh, sorry, 1493 was closest, according to my analytics.
The von Carstein.
You know, I'll tell you what. We'll do a 5-hour and 59-minute stream. How does that sound? Alright, so who's the highest level? They're both neck and neck, so since Isabella's the faction leader, we'll give this one to her.
King of darkness. Swifter than death.
Death and destruction!
Good. Isabella gained a level.
Farewell.
Devourer of light.
Alright, yep, making our dudes better. Let's see here. Alright, so, yeah, we're going to upgrade this. Yeah, because that'll give us another build slot that we can use to reinvest. Still need growth, because we want to get to tier 5 as quickly as possible. That's just, it's going to take a bit of time, but we want to try to rush growth. Expanding at this point doesn't really make any sense. Yeah. Best to just stay in Sylvania at this point. I saw someone said you got to expand south quickly, but I just don't agree with that. Yeah, there we go. We hit 1500. Good job, guys. Good job. 6-hour live stream. Let's see if we can hit 1600, and I'll do a 7-hour live stream. Yeah. Viewbots unite. Good stream today. It's good. Would Confederation be possible now with Manfred or Tempelhof since they lost most of their armies? I don't really want to confederate Tempelhof. Oh, you can't confederate somebody who's a vassal. I should check. I don't think that they will want to confederate, but I should check. Yeah, no, you can't confederate with Vampire Coast. Vampire Coasts don't confederate with anyone, not even other Vampire Coasts. I don't think you can confederate Temple off anyway. We should be able to. You can't confederate with somebody who's your vassal. So I have to lift them from being a vassal and then confederate them. But I'm just using them as a buffer right now. That's it. They're just a buffer. Why did my income go? Oh, because of that event expired. Alright, whose turn is it? It is Vlad's turn.
Blood! Shed their blood!
Flight.
Massacre them!
It's good. Easy. How much money do we get out of this? It's not about the money.
Cloaked in darkness.
We just don't really need to be anywhere else right now.
Bow. I thirst.
All shall know me and tremble.
Okay. Good. And Isabella's rank 7, so is Vlad. They're neck and neck now. Alright. That's all coming along okay. So yeah, we need to get ourselves 3 grand for this. What can I do to increase my income a little bit more? Well, it's all about the technology. Once we've gotten to here, 7 turns, that's going to shave off. Let me have a look. How much is that money-wise going to shave off? 94 plus 94 plus 94, and then I'll get rid of these and hire skeletons. Same with them. Hire skeletons instead. Same with them, actually. We'll keep the Vargeists, but I'll get rid of the Fellbats. Just get skeletons, because they'll be free upkeep. So we'll be able to reduce our upkeep costs that way. Alright, and let's move on. Neck and neck? Yeah, exactly. I don't know what that means. Guys, let's get to 1700 fast, keep the momentum going. No one leave. Yep, I guess. Yeah, I mean, we're up to 1535. If we get to 1600, I'll add an extra hour on. That's a good deal. I'll take that. Manfred should want to confederate. He lost the battle to dwarves. Yeah, I should really check that. The thing is, I want to get Gorst as well, and I don't think he's got Gorst yet. Like, Gorst is not amazing, but he's honestly, he's okay. He's okay. Oh shit. Honestly, if Drakenhof came under siege, I would fucking get over there and help him. Because I can't remember. If he hasn't recruited Gorst yet, I don't know if I can recruit Gorst. Don't you get Gorst when you can fit anyway? I'm not sure. I'm not 100%. He hasn't, as far as I'm aware, he hasn't recruited Gorst yet. He doesn't want to confederate.
Thou attendest me.
His army in there is still strong. Alright. You should attack and occupy that now while you've got the chance, you dumb shit. You should make it livestream drunk or high. That would actually be against YouTube's terms and services, and I don't want to. Alright, so we can start building walls here. The total cost would be 4,500. We can totally afford that. But should we? What's this do? Awakened battlefield. No. Be good in really defensive territories, but we're not really defending ourselves out here. So looking at Sterland, they're considered maybe a little bit stronger than us. Yeah. So if they start coming down here, how much Raise the Dead can we do? We can do a little bit. But basically, I do need to get this as well. It's a very expensive building.
The von Carstein.
Right, whose turn is it? Oh shit. They didn't repair it. Oh damn.
Isabella.
She didn't gain any experience, but we gained some money. Hopefully they actually repair it next turn. If we upgrade this, we can get access to skeleton spears. I just don't need them right now. So this one here, what does it provide? Armor for skeleton warriors. It's fine. I'm just thinking what to do. Well, we'll have an extra build slot there soon, so that'll... Economically, that should be fine. Alright, moving on. Drunken peasant podcast smoke and drink live all the time. Oh, okay. Well, look, to be honest, I just don't want to. Okay, if it is, even if it is against the terms and services, or is with it, I just don't want to do it. I don't drink and I don't smoke, and I don't get high. It's just not something that I enjoy, so it's not gonna happen. Are you going straight to free skeletons? They just beat us apart there. Yeah, going straight to free skeletons. It's the best tech to go for in the early game. Because once we've got free skeletons, both Isabella and Vlad can both afford a full stack. Just the spam skeletons. In fact, we might even be able to raise a third army. It just, basically that technology there allows your early game to just be like, just swarm your enemies. Even if it's with shit, skeletons are not useless. They're not great, but they're not useless. Any opinion on G Fuel? I've never tried G Fuel. I've heard good things about it, but I've never tried it. Jordan Ferguson says, love your videos, bro. Streams are just icing on top. Thanks, dude. So Vlad Romilia on DLive asks, where are my Blood Knights? I started off with Isabella. Isabella doesn't start with Blood Knights. She starts off with Vargeists. So we didn't... Yeah. Vlad's if you start with Vlad, he starts off with a unit of thingies. So now we're doing this one 5 turns, and that'll boost our economy immensely. Cool. So Castle Templar finished that. Are we selling off all of our wood? No. So that's not overly important to upgrade. There's this here. We've got the 3,000 that we need, but also we'll need that next turn. Did they repair this? Yeah, they repaired it. That's good. Over here, we can build this, the gibbet, so that we get an extra 100. And upgrade that for an extra 50. Next turn, we're going to need this. That's going to cost 4,000. So, save... build that, but we need to build this next turn.
Death and destruction.
Good, there's a full army in there, which means our loot income will be a little bit higher than previous sackings.
I go.
Annihilate them. I want their souls.
Not by much, but that's okay.
The world will drown in blood.
So they don't seem to be recruiting anything else. They've got a lot of wars going on right now, so that's probably why they're not focusing on me. Chosen a good enemy here to fight. Yeah, gotta make sure that they don't get hurt. Let's see here. I don't really like the Gaze of Nagash. I don't think it's that good. Good against large combatants, huh? That one's alright, so I'll go with that. But we're trying to get over here. How's everything going up this way?
Come then, messenger. Spit out your words so I can be done with them.
Yeah, they don't like me.
Von Carstein.
Because another thing that could be good for us is actually to come and conquer these settlements here. To really box Manfred in. Oh wow, look at that. That confederation's already happened. That's really early.
King of Darkness.
Okay. And over here, yep, grab that. So yeah. Next turn, we're not going to have enough money for this. According to this. So I'll have to cancel that because that's kind of more important. That we utilize the growth efficiently. Next turn we'll have enough money for it now. You should do more multiplayer Medieval 2 videos. I disagree, respectfully. Respectfully disagree with that. In fact, I don't even think people want to see Medieval 2 very much anymore. It's just too old. And nobody is interested in Medieval 2 multiplayer.
Courtesy is a sure sign of good breeding.
And more importantly, I don't want to. I have no desire to do that. Good, our reliability is increasing. I don't want a military alliance with him. Because he might drag me into wars I don't want to fight. Maybe Bloody Spears got ruffle stomped by the dwarfs? Hard to say. I don't know what happened. I wasn't paying attention to out there. What time is the Warhammer tournament on Saturday? 1 PM GMT. You can end up with 8 vampires by turn 20. Yeah, but lots and lots of the vampires don't necessarily make you really strong. I think it's a shame that people don't appreciate Medieval 2 anymore. Yeah, well, it's old. So. It's like, what, 12 years old now? 13 years old? It will move on. I've moved on. It's a great game. It'll always have a place in my dick. But, you know, sometimes you just gotta move on. Captive Bet Chaffin, where's that? Ooh. I mean, I'll do that eventually. Why aren't they doing what I told them to do? I told them to go attack, and they're not fucking attacking. Alright, so, got the money that we need to build this. Is there something that I can use to reduce construction costs? No.
All shall know me and tremble.
Alright, it's Isabella's turn.
Vlad von Carstein.
So I got 514. How much are we going to end up with this? Probably 600 gold at the most. Yeah, 150. Although we're also getting equipment, so glittering scales is pretty damn decent. Especially considering our blob tactics, that works out really well with it. And we're at rank 8 here. So she can get herself a Hell Steed at level 10. She's not too far off that. So she's a lore master of the lore of vampires. Isn't basically everyone a lore master of vampires? Yeah, pretty much everybody gets that. Every lord. It's fine. Okay, so that's being upgraded. Next turn, I think we need to go for the extra income more so than the walls. We're okay here. I don't expect them to come and attack us at the moment. We've got to build up the economy in Western Sylvania. Probably could have captured Vertbad by now, but it would... There's problems with expanding. What's my least played Total War game? If you include Thrones of Britannia, it would be Thrones of Britannia. Let me just bring up some list here for you. Alright. So, Total War Thrones of Britannia, 43 hours. And I believe I left it on overnight accidentally. So, it's probably more like 30 hours. Warhammer 2, 2,348. Warhammer 1, 1,708. Three Kingdoms, 304. Shogun 2, 722. Rome 2, 2829. Oh god, what did I do with Rome 2? No, that's no alliance there. Medieval 2, 1,219, but you have to also consider that I only fairly recently went to Steam version. There's probably another 3,000 hours on the disc version. Empire Total War, 1,194. Total War Attila, 1,764. Shogun Total War, 20 hours. Although, to be fair, I did play the disc version. So, I'd probably put another extra 50 hours on top of that. So, it is very close to being my least played. Total War Alexander, 353. Again, had the disc version. Rome Total War, 568. Again, had the disc version. So, you could probably add in another 4,000 hours on that. Medieval Total War, 36. You could, again, with the disc version, probably add in about 700 extra hours. And that's not a Total War game. Where's Napoleon? Oh, 105, yeah. Did they win? No, they didn't. That's why they just sacked Waldenhof again. Any chance we get a Thrones of Britannia stream? Why? Like, why would you want to watch Thrones of Britannia? It's boring. Good, they sorted it out. Show us complete trash tab. Awakening of Seleucio, Galactic Fighter, Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy. Fuck, I hate that game. National Zombie Park, and The Tower. These games here were the biggest waste of money. I spent 14 hours, and I didn't finish it, with Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy. I do not want to play that game ever fucking again. God damn. It was... I hate it.
The Empire.
It's tempting to attack him. I could win. Like, what's he doing anyway? So he's fighting Wissenland. He's gonna attack Stirland.
So, do not waste my time with petty talk. Make your offer and be done.
Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sack the city one last time. Yeah. With Vlad or Isabella? I'll do it with Isabella.
Shed their blood.
Because it looks like Averland is going to take the moot, right?
Kill them.
So I'll just make sure they just don't get a victory there.
No mercy.
And what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a peace treaty with Stirland. Because I'm not interested in Stirland. I'm interested in the moot. And I'm going to come back here. And spend one turn recruiting. And we're going to take on this army next turn.
My hand hovers close to my blade.
No, sir.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. You know you want this peace.
A weak order.
It doesn't have to be this turn. It can be maybe next turn that we do it.
I thirst. Let us
Take the moot so you can connect your territories. No, I don't want the moot just yet. And it doesn't matter. I mean, a trade agreement with Tempelhof, I don't really care. I have other plans. Like, I'm gaining really good experience here by doing this. That's what we're trying to do here. The hunger's pretty useful. I'll grab that. Okay, so money over here, we need to increase it. So we get the gibbet. Or should we get charnel pit? No, get the gibbet. Charnel pit? No, gibbet. Yep. wish I'd just go and take that already. They've had multiple opportunities to go and do it. They better hurry before this one hits max strength. And looking at this, he definitely wants an alliance, but I'm only interested in confederation. All right. So that'll increase our income by a little bit, but I did say that we need to start recruiting 3 more turns. 3 more turns, and we'll have free skeletons. So that's going to massively improve our economy. Are you going to confederate with anyone? Yes, I want to confederate with all the vampires, but we can't rush the campaign. If we rush, it'll actually make things more difficult. We've got to firstly get the technologies that we need in order to maintain a cheap as dirt army. We also need to make sure that these 2 generals are able to sustain themselves fighting next to each other against superior armies, which is why we need to have them leveled up, which is why I'm sacking the moot. Once we've done that, then we need to make sure that public order is under control, so I need to make sure I get some more blood kisses so I can get that other awakening. Once we've done that, then we can sweep our way towards Altdorf and then head over to meet the Barrow Legion. Ultric Elias did a $5 super chat. Yo, legend. Would you rather have Tywin's political acumen, Rob's prowess in battle, Tyrion's wit, Aryan's invincible plot armor, or Podrick's magic willy? I'd have to say Tywin's political acumen. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I'd have to say that. How to improve Vamp's economy. Make your units as cheap as possible. So, making money comes down to 2 things, okay? Reducing expenses and increasing revenue, okay? So, some people, they forget about reducing expenses, and there's a lot of things that I think that a lot of people just don't think about in terms of expenses. They see something like, oh, but there's gold there, it increases revenue, I'm gonna fucking grab that gold. But what they don't take into consideration is how much that gold might take to actually hold. And some cases, the gold actually ends up not being worth it. And so they take the gold and then they're like, oh, it's too difficult, I don't understand what's going on, I've got gold. Same thing with Marienburg. You capture Marienburg, oh, I've got the Marienburg port. But the Marienburg port is actually really hard to defend in the early campaign because Norska pretty much goes straight for it. So you have to take all these things into consideration. Sometimes staying small to begin with and reducing your expenses will actually net you a higher income. Alright. Now they're willing to have peace because... Okay. And I can actually get some money out of them. I'm pretty sure I've been at war with them for 10 turns.
Indeed.
Nope. Must have been 9 turns, but that's okay. Please tell me I don't have a non-aggression pact. Okay, good. No non-aggression pact with them. They will accept trade, but I have other things in mind there. Now, looking at everything, we have a slightly larger army than them, but we've leveled up a fair bit. Now, most of that leveling hasn't really been for anything because we haven't got the magics that we really need. But we've also gained a fair decent equipment. That's another good thing about sacking. Oh, look at that. We hit 1,600 viewers. I guess it's a 7-hour live stream now. Shit. Well, let's see. Can we get 1,700 viewers for an 8-hour live stream? What's that on your wall? That is a Displate. I'm partnered up with Displate, the company. It's a Polish company that makes metallic prints. So, metallic sheet, they put a high quality image on it, send it out to you. You hang it up on your walls using magnets. So, these are the magnets. You basically put a sticker on the wall, and then stick this magnet on there. And you just need one, and that hangs up that easily. Very strong magnets. Also, the stickers peel off the wall without peeling off paint. Very good. But anyway, that is a display of Keanu Reeves from Cyberpunk 2077.
Lord of the dead,
Isabella von Carstein.
all shall know me and tremble. The world will be mine.
Move any character to Sterland. Okay, cool. I didn't even realize that. Using Isabella von Carsteins, win 2 battles against the following races. Oh, okay. If that's the case, Vlad, I need you to back off. Isabella needs to win this. So Vlad will come in as reserves.
Death and destruction.
Vlad will come in with the bats because they're quick to come in.
In darkness.
Blood. Shed their blood.
Evolve Reaver did a $5 super chat. Norska, yes, totally Norskan. I have no whiskers. What? Okay, thanks for the super chat. That was a bit nonsensical, but I could appreciate a bit of nonsense. Alright.
No mercy.
No! Vlad von Carstein.
So, they got a lot of crossbows. That's our biggest concern. If we get rid of the crossbows, no problem. The penundral brim thingies, that does so much damage to these guys. Yeah, it should be very useful. That was so heavily delayed. That was back when you were talking about Marienburg. Oh, right. Yeah, sometimes that happens. Okay, now the context makes a little bit more sense. Alright. Thanks for the super chat, dude. Appreciate it. Alright, so... Now, what are we doing? What are we doing? Well, we gotta wait for wait, we got Isabella. We gotta wait for, Vlad. Vladdy boy. Wait on this high ground here. And I'll get... They don't have any... No. Get the shadow ones. They don't have... Oh my god, I started off with no winds of magic. Okay. Yeah, if we can pop down one of these on them early, that could be very valuable to us. Because the odds are even, which means we're actually at a disadvantage.
At once.
Vlad's also got Fireball. Alright, we'll just wait here. Wait for our Winds of Magic to charge up. Because they don't have any magic. It's entirely to our... Oh, hang on. Putting in it now would be amazing. What's the range in this? 200 meters? Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Gotta make sure it's a perfect one.
Vampire.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Living will join.
Wind of Death would have done better, but still.
Swiftly.
Enemy wizard spotted!
First thing I hear when I join. Is this the highest viewership in a while? Yeah, in a little while. It's doing very well. Doing very well. Ugh, yeah. It wasn't quite as damaging as I would have liked, but it was pretty good. And they're not coming at us either. So we can certainly pop down another one.
At once.
This is leftover bad AI from Empire Total War. Oh, quick! That flank needs to come over here. They just like reform their entire army constantly. This is what they do in Empire Total War. Except when they do it, they walk. So imagine this, except taking about half an hour. Meanwhile, they're getting shot by artillery, and they're like, "Oh well, oh dear sir, we should reform the lines." Need a tissue? No. I'm just waiting for my magic to charge up. I mean, why not? Since Invocation of Nehek is not super valuable anymore, and if this is able to essentially knock out a full unit in one go, then why not? Although, I was a little bit disappointed with the amount of damage. It didn't seem to do that much. Alright, let's start making our way down a little bit. Okay, Vlad should come up front here and get ready to use Fireball on the enemy general. Alright, we got the 30 Winds of Magic. We should be using it on their missile units. I think the crossbows will be the most valuable target.
At once. Swiftly.
Hang on, just stay put, stay put. We want them to just stay still. Like, it's not a super blob, but it's okay. $50 kills, but it really did a lot of damage to their unit.
Your desire.
It's good, that was about as good as the first one in terms of kills.
Swiftly. At once.
With haste!
Yep, that's it. Leave your missile units behind there. Have to go wide so that we don't get shot. Got a decent high ground here. Just hold our ground.
Swiftly.
Well, these ones here don't actually need guard mode.
I understand.
Alright. They're up for the taking there. What happened to the other units? Did they run off the battlefield? Must have.
His lady. For blood.
Wind of Death would have been so much better in this battle, but we're not quite leveled up enough for it yet. Ooh, that one was the best one so far. You line them up, I'll knock them down.
Countess. For blood. Vampire.
Alright, good. Those missile units gotten wrecked. So we're probably not going to get any more magic.
Lord of the dead! Victory is mine!
I can still cast like one of these, but I don't see the point in doing that. Just gotta be focused. Okay, we got some crumbling units over here. Maybe move him back to here because he's not faring so well. Move these ones a bit in here. Let's make the blob a bit smaller. Most likely gonna hit my own unit there. And for him.
It shall be so!
Good, that's it. They rallied. Stop crumbling. Okay, the Vargeists aren't faring too well. Maybe take out Marius Lietdorf. Okay. I don't care about the zombie unit. It can disintegrate for all I care. They're doing well. So if we're lucky, that'll be the end of him. Nope. Oh well. He's probably not coming back though. Time to finish this off. And now the enveloped becomes the enveloper. Cool. Alright, there we go. Those bats are buff as hell though. Yeah, they do well at this stage at the moment, I guess. So, I really want to know how much money I made from all that, though. That's the big thing. They've also got another army at Everheim, so we got to be ready to fight that. But last time I checked, it wasn't a full stack, and if it's just full of this stuff here, then there's nothing to be concerned about. The vampires are really good against the early game Empire. So that worked out really nicely there. I didn't see how much money I made. Must have been a fair bit. Probably about 1,000. And we didn't lose any units, which is good. But we can't make it back into our province without force marching. I don't think anyone's going to come get us, so it's fine. So they might bring in another army to try and save this, and it's totally fine if they do. We got a blood kiss from that as well. Faction leader killed in battle. Good. Alright, let's see. What should we do now? So we got a fair bit of money. If we save it up a little bit, we'll be able to build this next turn. Because I do want a necromancer. The sooner we get him, the better, so that he can start leveling up with them. Otherwise, he's just not going to catch up. So Isabella's won one battle. She'll need to win another to get that extra 500. Yeah, so we'll save up the money, grab this because I want a necromancer. So Manfred's back, but I want to see Gorst show up. Oh, where have we gone? If Total War broke out today, who do you think Australia would be capable of conquering? New Zealand for sure. Maybe Indonesia. Maybe. It wouldn't take long before Australia got stomped, though.
My kin, I shall consider them.
I don't want an alliance with Manfred. How since the beginning, do you prefer Isabella over Vlad? Not necessarily. I just decided to go with Isabella today. Because, why not? I've never actually played as her. No way, Indonesia is huge. Yeah, but Australia's richer, I think, than Indonesia. And even I don't know. It's a silly thing to ask, but I think even though Indonesia's population is like immensely higher than Australia, I do think that the Australian military is higher quality than Indonesian. Like, we just beat them with like, it's not about these days. It's not really about how many soldiers you've got, but how much fucking money you've got. And Australia's a very rich country, and we do have pretty high technology weapons in the army. Because like, we suck America's dick, so we get their hand-me-downs. Do you know what we are? Australia is like that fat fucking cousin of like the rich dude. Like America is like the buff fucking giant, and Australia's like the fat fucking cousin that's just like hangs on and be like, hey cuz, give me some of them leftover military. I don't know. You need 200 relationship before they start confederating? I think I just need to wait a little while, because like, I know that it is kind of difficult to get vampire count confederations, but it is possible. Alright, so they brought another army over here.
His lady.
Not likely.
Looking at...
Yes.
Yeah, okay. It'd be good if we saw him again, but we'll see. So they brought him over here by force march. We probably have to fight this manually. We haven't fully recovered, but their army isn't as strong as the other one. And here's Isabella's chance to get not only another level up, but that other mission done.
Kill them.
I am unstoppable.
So the moot's working out really nice for us. I mean, the inhabitants here must be totally fucking sick of the vampires showing up every damn turn and giving him a good thwomping.
Annihilate them.
But works for me. Okay, so they're actually starting to get halberds now, which doesn't matter because we don't have that much large. Australia's American sidekick, yeah. Australian SAS is rated amongst the best in the world. Yeah, I've heard that. And like, yeah. So I would you know, it's a silly thing to say if Total War broke out today, who do you think Australia would win? But I would say New Zealand and Indonesia for sure. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I don't want to trigger people. I get so triggered. No, they wouldn't. You wouldn't do it. Who cares? Silly question gets a silly answer.
Isabella von Carstein.
Alright, if they're just going to do the same thing as last time, then let's get... Oh, right, we don't have any magic to begin with. That's fine, we'll just wait. How does Australia fare against South Korea? Probably not well. South Korea's good. Look, I don't know, okay? I don't know. I don't want to talk about this anymore. This was I should have never bloody answered it in the first place. I just wanted to say my answer and then get out of the fucking conversation. Bloody boring conversation. Stupid what-if scenarios. I fucking hate them. This is gonna be tough to win? No, it's gonna be easy. This is easier than the previous battle. Their army is smaller. And we have magics. Don't forget to drink enough water. Yeah, I've got... I always bring 2 glasses of water to a live stream. Sorry, mate. Just thought it was an interesting thought topic. Yeah, look, I'm not angry. It's fine, but this is why we can't have nice things. This is why you can't have conversations on the internet. Like, if you ask me a question, I just want to answer it and then move on. But there's always a follow-up. Oh, Legend, what about this? What about that? What about this? I don't want to have the whole stream derailed because of that. It's just, it was a stupid, you know, it's a silly thing because it's not going to happen. You asked me a question, I gave you an answer. I don't want to have to write an essay on it, you know, essentially. Alright, let's actually start this time with fireballs, because there was plenty of time for casting. Actually no. Yeah. Last time, the units that did the most damage to us was definitely the crossbows, so we need to be getting rid of them. Did pretty well, 33 kills. I reckon we do another one, and then they'll come at us. You and Spiffing Brit should cheese some Total War together. I don't usually like doing co-op campaigns, but Spiffing Brit's channel has like gone through the roof, so I might actually benefit from that. I don't know. I don't want to make a habit of doing co-op campaigns. I don't know. I'll think about it. I don't know if he'd want to do it. Because, like, if we did a head-to-head, that wouldn't be fair. Because, let's be fair. He doesn't play to win. I would so badly mop the floor with him. It's not funny. So, I don't think people want to see that. Do you like Blood Knights? Yeah, Blood Knights are good. I just can't recruit them right now. That wasn't great. But now they're coming at us.
Swiftly.
It is done.
You kicked Lionheart's ass and that was enjoyable. Well, I didn't kick Lionheart's ass, to be fair. I did win, but I didn't mop the floor with him. Like, I won by a pretty small margin. Like, it really could have gone either way for the majority of that campaign. I believe last time I set up over here. I need Arcane Conduit with someone. So yeah, don't charge it at the archers just yet. Wait for all of their melee units to basically just leave them behind. And they're in a nice big blob. Because they're not doing very much damage to us at the moment. It's fine, we can sustain this. Let them commit to the fight first. Alright, they don't seem to want to. I'm gonna wait for them to run out of ammunition. Let's go in there. That's pretty good. Alright, well that's pretty much their missile units completely wrecked.
Isabella von Carstein.
What do you want?
Where'd their general go? There he is. Wait for them to commit a few more forces over here. I mean, we're not doing badly here at the moment. They're trying too hard to catch my beasts, so I'm not going to let them. Okay, there's more committed over here. So let's pop down another one of these. Because they're good. So these guys charge into the rear, sorry, into the front, and then the Vargeists get round their back and then charge the rear. Wish I had Wind of Death. Wind of Death is so much better than that spell. Sure, it costs more magic, but it does so much more damage. These bats are actually doing a pretty good job for me. Oh yeah, I should also mention something. It's possible that I won't be live streaming tomorrow. I should be able to live stream tomorrow, but it's possible that my internet will actually get cut off tomorrow. Because what's happened is, okay, because this battle's under control now, we don't need to focus too much on it. So I'm with my internet provider is Telstra, right? And they have been overcharging me for the better part of 6 months. And it's something that me and my wife have really been, like, getting really irritated with. So we've been outright refusing to be overcharged, obviously. So we're paying our bills the amount that we're supposed to pay, right? But they've got like $176 worth of additional charges that they're just made up out of nowhere. Which, every single time we call up, they're like, oh yeah, these aren't supposed to be here, we'll get rid of it. And then in every bill, this charge still is there. I'm just like, we're not paying that fucking bill, get rid of it. Anyway, I got a notice in the mail today saying that they're going to cut off my services if I don't pay that $176. Now, I've already reported them, and I also called them up, and they said that they're not going to, but they've been such a shit company to deal with that they might just do it anyway. So yeah, if I don't live stream or anything tomorrow, it's just because my internet's down. You gonna change provider? No. No, I mean, the internet connection is good. I mean, all telco companies suck. So, like I said, I'm not paying it. I'm not going to pay the additional charges that they just made up out of thin air. And I'll just let the like, it'll get sorted, but I might not have internet tomorrow. That's all I'm saying. Probably will. Like I said, I spoke to the guy and he said it's going to get fixed. But I've had that conversation like 3 times already, so I took it with a bit of grain of salt. I heard that in Area 51 they keep Jeff, the god of cheese. Nah, Jeff can't be contained. Have you called the telecommunications ombudsman? Yes, we have. So it'll get sorted out. One way or another, it'll get sorted out. Alright, cool. So that's another win for Isabella. Move any character to Essen. We don't have to do that right now. One more turn until our economy gets a nice big fat boost. We've got a decent amount of money coming in. Okay, here we go with Wind of Death. Ooh. Enemies beware now. Now our army is basically invincible against any amount of infantry. Basic infantry. Well, not any amounts, because eventually one out of Winds of Magic. Now what we need to do is make it so that we can cast this as many times as possible. Now, I don't believe they get... Oh, vampires do get Arcane Conduit. Okay. Damn. That's all you really need them for. Okay. We got 5 grand here. We're pretty good for defenses here at the moment. We don't need to build the walls. I would much rather get this so that I can get necromancers. And let's go with that and start getting a few more skellies. Alright, let's disband the zombies because we're not going to need them anymore. Because it's coming in next turn. Get rid of the ghouls. Get rid of... No, keep the bats. They've been pretty useful. And now we just go ham on skeletons. Manfred should be able to handle this, but if he needs me, I will come in and help him. So our strength ranking would have just dropped a fair bit. But that's okay. Because it's about to increase by a lot. So, these units here are about to be free. You don't like ghouls? I actually do like ghouls, but you have the choice between a free upkeep unit and ghouls. We're going for cheap armies rather than quality. Ghouls aren't super high quality. They're a tier 2 unit, and we for the strategies that we're using, we just don't need them. I find ghouls are really effective against Bretonia. Don't care about Eschen. What do you think about Gorse? Good Lord? He's alright, he's alright. He's not fantastic, but he's got some good things about him. Goddamn Templehof, you can't even take on these guys with Manfred's help. Wow, look at the difference in money now. So now skeletons will be free for the rest of the campaign, which is why spamming them is totally viable at this point here onwards. Alright. You know what? I think we really do need to get that Arcane Conduit. I should have been doing that maybe in the first place. Okay. And we're making so much money now, we're going to build up the province really quickly. So, looking at this, I don't think I desperately need to build walls here. Building some more growth would certainly help. Because like we're in the province. If anyone attacks it, we'll be able to come and assist. Alright, I believe Vlad's a little bit behind, so let him have a win.
The world will be mine.
And then just with whatever excess money that we have with each turn, we'll just get more skeletons. Shame we can't get Graveguard for free, but that would be imagine if Graveguard was free. God damn. So, let them recruit a new army. Totally fine. Happy to beat them again.
Vlad von Carstein.
And then,
Countess of Sin.
you know, but like I said, with whatever excess money that we have, it's free upkeep, you know? But it's not free to recruit. Okay, so that's done there. You could go down this way for free zombies, but if you can get free skeletons, why even bother with zombies? Then we're sort of done with this for now. Although that would give extra recruit rank for skeletal units. Not that important. Now we need to think ahead a little bit. So the Liber Necromania, I believe, has some good stuff in it. Yeah, there's campaign movement range, which is good. Don't need it though. Blood Kiss gained growth. Yeah, okay, we gotta head towards here. Serve in life or in death. Okay. And with 1800 gold coming in per turn, making shitloads. Now, another thing that we could do, right? We don't need to do it right now, but if you disband all of your non-skeletal units, right? You know what? I am actually going to disband the Philbats. Because that's costing us 440 a turn. And I think we're better off just getting free skeletons. Because, like I said, I want to reinvest in the provinces, build up my economy. And what we could do is we can actually hire another lord, spam him with skeletons, and just walk around with this huge fucking skeleton spam army. And it's all basically free. See a new post from Total War about free content, I mean. I haven't looked at it directly, but other people have spoken about it. How come the skeletons come for free? Because of a technology that the vampires have. You're essentially the Night King. Pretty much now, yeah, you're essentially the Night King. This just allows us to build up our home province, because it's better to have one really developed province than lots of shit provinces. I've seen screenshots of people where they like brag about how they took like 40 settlements in 30 turns or whatever, but like all of the settlements are tier 1, and so it's just not like, it's not worth anything. It's like every settlement is only making the base income that it makes from the thing, whereas, you know, 40 turns in, I'm very powerful with like 2 provinces. Because, like, my settlements are at, like, tier 5. And then, late game, I just roll over everyone. Whereas they get to, like, that 40 turn mark, and they're like... Then they start going up against AI that's build up their provinces, and like, oh, I've only got tier 1 armies, and they've got tier 4. What am I supposed to do? You know? Because you wasted your money on shit territory. Good amount of income coming through. Yeah, grab that. It's a bit of extra cash. So, Vlad is still at tier 9, so let's keep him going. Everland will bring another army in fairly soon, but, you know, getting these levels up for our lords, very important.
I shall go.
What is the best Vampire Siege unit? I would say Terrorgeist, because it can just fly over walls. Very good on the walls, Terrorgeists. Alright. So now Vlad can get himself... Have a look here. Unit experience gain per turn. I mean, Isabella's already got Wind of Death, so let's give him this, because this affects our entire faction. Like 150 per turn. All armies. Oh, and local armies plus 230. Our skeletons are going to gain experience at an alarming rate, and they're going to be really good. It's good. We're building multiple things per turn. That's what we need to be doing. Well, multiple things are being built simultaneously. So the next thing we're going to be focusing on getting up to here, tier 4. Get it that nice and early. You know, unlocks the most important things. You know, heroes. Oh, also, mortis engines. Oh, so good. Get a mortis engine. Forgot about the mortis engine. Such a good unit, especially in the Vampire or Death Blob. This trait of Vlad has been super hard nerfed on SFO. We're not playing SFO, so it doesn't matter. Okay. Now that you have the window, it disband all units but the skeletons. I mean, we don't need to be that stingy. I mean, you're kind of technically right. We would make a lot more money if we did that. And we could have, by extension, 3 armies. But like the Vargeists have been very helpful. And same with that 1 unit of cavalry. It has been very helpful. When we do need someone to take out archers. Archers are the Death Blob's biggest problem. Which is why I was sort of reluctant to get rid of the bats. I just didn't feel like I needed them. A real vampire only uses zombos. Well, I did say that, like, we could do a zombie only campaign, but people said it would be a bit boring. There are more viewers in vanilla than SFO, correct? It does appear that way, yes. It seems to me like people get bored of SFO very quickly. Which is a shame, because it does have more depth in the campaign, but it is also a slower paced campaign. And also, there's a lot of stuff that can be a little bit confusing and convoluted. I think, as far as a streaming experience is concerned, vanilla tends to provide people with more entertainment. That seems to be the case. 1.6k extra hour. Yeah, so it'll be a 7-hour live stream today. If we hit 1700, I'll add it, for every 100 viewers that we get, I'll add in an extra hour. So, reduced recruitment costs for Skeleton Warriors is especially useful right now since we're going ham on the skillies. So, 2300 coming in. It's good. Okay, we can now hire a Necromancer. But here's... Ah! Yes. Knowledgeable. Oh! This game is just going so well for me. Nice. Winds of Magic Power Reserve. For me. Very nice.
Ready?
So who's highest level? Okay, Isabella is technically higher level.
Blood! Bring them death!
You should just stream for as long as you feel like. No point burning yourself out. I'm fine, honestly. I'm having a great time.
Shed their blood!
Honestly, I could go for another 4 hours easily.
Massacre them!
Also, I'm very well rested, so I'm good. And look, people showed up today. That's all I just want to make sure all my fans, they're not fans, I don't like using the word fans. I just want to make sure they will show up. If they show up, it's great, you know? That's all I want. People to show up. I don't care if there's no super chats or anything, I just want people to show up. Because it's better. Better experience when there's more people. We play this a minute again anytime soon. Everything is on the table. So anything could be played. We'll see. Okay, we can give her Hell Steed. Yeah, but at the same time, we do really need to get Arcane Conduit sooner rather than later. So, I will get the Hell Steed, just not yet, because it also will increase our upkeep costs. I need to get over here. Get those Arcane Conduits going. So, this one here can have a Hell Steed. Alright.
Do you need fresh troops?
The world will drown in blood.
Let's see here. Wow. Let's give him Wind of Death. Alright, cool. Alright, so looking at this, hang on, I'm just gonna have a look at Vlad's stats.
Carstein.
Yeah, it's all good. There doesn't seem to be anything else we need to build here, but that's largely because of the cost associated with upgrading this and this. If we did upgrade this, it would reduce the cost of my Vargeist by 3%, but more importantly, just get a bit of extra money. My vote is another Tomb Kings campaign. We'll see. Let's just have fun with this before we worry about anything else. And that's 6,000. Because, like, I could... they only cost 195 at the moment, so I guess it's fine. We'll still end up saving a bit of cash. Remember when you couldn't turn the Wind of Death spell? Yeah, I mean, people managed to make do. Definitely made it a lot harder to utilize. I mean, in Warhammer 1 days, like, magic was good, but it wasn't, like, it wasn't incredible like it is in Warhammer 2. Like, they majorly buffed it, which I think is one of the things that made Warhammer 2 a lot more fun. Because being able to turn the breath attacks made using them so much more user-friendly. Warhammer 2 is a lot better than Warhammer 1. And I actually think that Warhammer 3 will be better than Warhammer 2. So we'll see about that. Would love to see players Lord Master Mundi again. All in due time. We'll see. Any tips for using vampires versus wood elves? I'm getting slaughtered even trying to get close. Yeah, wood elves are difficult to deal with, no doubt about it. Look, this is what I do. I did this in my Empire campaign. Don't fight the wood elves on the field. Okay, you're going about it the wrong way. What you want to be doing against wood elves is allowing them to leave Athel Loren. You let them leave Athel Loren, right? Let them go out and expand wherever they want to go. Once their armies have left Athel Loren, you go in there and you take every single territory, okay? Because if they don't own a single Athel Loren region, they cannot recruit new troops. And then you hold on to Athel Loren for dear life, okay? You could raise it to the ground if you want to, but just make sure the Wood Elves don't take it back, okay? Then they cannot recruit new units, and then for every unit that you wipe out, they simply cannot replace it, and eventually you will wear them down. It's their biggest weakness. Okay, Isabella's filled up on skillies now. So she's rank 11. Okay, they're both even, so we'll let Isabella have this one. Do I like Vegemite? Not especially. It's alright. I'm not the biggest fan of it. I'll attach this to Vlad.
Very good. Kill them.
You had Wood Elves recruiting settlements without settlements in my campaign. Were they recruiting Regiment of Renown?
What?
Or they might have had... Like, if they don't have any regions that they can recruit from, they can't recruit. Like, if you look at my Empire campaign,
Unstoppable.
why not sack the Moot and Gredstad at the same time? There's a river crossing here. Getting down this way takes a long time. Like, even coming over here, this river just doesn't let you cross it. So, it would actually take us 2 turns to get from, like, if you have a look, it takes time to get there. Right?
Cloaked in darkness.
And from down here, like, the river just slows you down completely.
I know my path.
So, leveling up him. He'll level up every 2 battles or so. Okay, we got some growth. Can't do anything with it. What are we going to do next? We can build walls up here, but we're safe at the moment. My income went down a little bit because of hiring the necromancer. Can we get another one? I can. But we should wait for another knowledgeable dude. Let's see here. Upgrading this will give us a tiny bit of extra cash, and it's not that expensive. I think I'd rather grab this one before upgrading to here, because that'll also increase the rank of all necromancers. It's just by the same amount of growth. It is very expensive building, though.
The von Carstein.
Vargas are expensive, but yeah, don't turtle cheap out. Don't turtle cheap out just yet. Alright, moving on. Would it not be easier to ambush with the big army and draw them in? You would get a big fight every 2 turns or so. I don't know. That's if they would come at us. There's no guarantee they will. I'm quite happy to just sit here and keep stacking the moot. It's more important to gain experience. Is knowledgeable the only trait worth recruiting? For necromancers, yes, I would say so, because it provides global bonuses. And once it all stacks up together, you can just get an absurd amount of winds of magic. And because the vampire counts have the best spells in the game, getting that much winds of magic just makes battles super easy. See, we don't have to worry. They send an army in every now and again anyway. I hope that's Mr. Leekdorf, because I would like to smash him. Didn't recruit that turn. Yeah, I forgot, but I need to save up money because there's buildings that I want to build. And if I recruit... yeah, I should have recruited, though. I should have. Have you ever tried a hero-only army with Isabella? I might actually try that in this campaign, with like just vampires in our army. But we need to get a lot more vampire capacity. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Because like if you get vampires really leveled up, they can be very strong. Get them all on hill steeds, they can be pretty damn good. And you can reduce their upkeep by a fair bit as well. Alright. So, our army's larger than it has ever been. They've recruited some Empire Knights, that's definitely a little bit of a concern. And it's Marius Leetdorf. Alright, let me just see if I can raise the dead. Nothing to build this turn. Alright. Who's going to make the attack? I'm going to have Isabella do it because this is a bit risky.
Massacre them! Shed their blood!
Remember, we've got Wind of Death now.
Yes.
So their infantry is just going to melt.
I never tire.
Death and destruction!
Let's do this. You hate vampires because they have no ranger RT? Yeah. They don't have any artillery, but they also don't really need it. Vlad Ramilia on DLive asks, Legend, would it be... Oh, I already read that. Already read that. Okay. Alright, let's see. Reinforcements come from here. Since they've got knights, they'll have a mobility advantage. Another thing to consider is that our skeletons slowly gaining, actually kind of rapidly gaining a lot of experience, making them pretty damn decent. So, We can totally fly around, but they've got missile units. Let's gamble. See if we can get a little bit more magic. Alright, so an overcasted Wind of Death. So regular Wind of Death is 17, but overcasted I believe it's going to cost 30 winds of magic. Let's move in just a little bit closer.
Hungry for blood!
Alright, let's see, what do they got? They don't have that many missile units this time.
Might has fallen.
Sending the Vargas down there would just be throwing them away. What's the range on Wind of Death? 150 meters. Because this is not the ideal time to use it. But at the same time, it will regenerate. It would be good if we had Arcane Conduit. Regenerates so much faster. You know what I might do? I might get Vlad to use his fireball attack. Because what we want to do is want to draw the... Oh, no. Use Isabella. Just be very careful. I have to get in a little bit closer. Because of those knights. And I think I'll use a regular casted Wind of Death on their missile units.
Swiftly! Quickly!
No, you know what? I'm going to use it on these troops here because I can do more damage to them. So just regular casted. Didn't do that much damage, but it's just about trying to get them off their spot there. Okay, good. They bought the bait. Alright, let's go. Get over here. You stay in the forest over here. Just gotta... I don't want them to engage with their knights. Okay, Vargeists. Their job's to take out the enemy missile units. These guys here, hold their ground. Wait for them to form a huge line and then overcast the Wind of Death. I'm not actually hitting that. This guy here, he's not really going to do anything. He's just here for the training. So it's going to be hard to do any damage to the Empire Knights. We have to really focus on their infantry. Just keep them away. I believe these guys are significantly fast. Yeah, they're way faster than Empire Knights. So let's get them around here. Go take out the enemy missile units. We're most weak against them. Forgot to use fireball.
I will. Attack!
Now, I've got all the winds of magic that we need. There's just not enough of them here for us to really justify using the Wind of Death. So what we'll do here is try to crumple our forces in a little bit more. Oh shit, they recharged us. Get out, get out, get out. I can't replace these Black Knights. Get them out. Have them withdraw from the battlefield. We don't need them. Get them out of there. No, they're fucked. They're so useless against these. Come on, come on. If these guys here could just leave the battlefield, be fine. I did a bad job with them, but I saw an opening for missile units. Good, they're putting in more troops. It's fine. Come on. You can escape. If I just have one of them escape, they all disappear. They're crumbling. Get out. There we go. Gone. That way, it definitely survives. Okay. So now we're going to focus on this. It's all about the Wind of Death now. Finding the sweet spot to use it. We don't want to hit our own troops. So that there seems like a good spot. It's a good spot. It's not a great spot, but it's good. That did a fucking assload of kills there. Yeah, like I said, I knew that the Empire Knights were going to be our biggest problem. So, we'll get some more Winds of Magic after a short time. This is why we really need Arcane Conduit. Won't take us too long to get there. Stay very much clear from these Empire Knights. They just wreck us too hard. Try not to lose experienced units if we can avoid it. No, you want to stay very much clear away from the Empire Knights, because once the Empire Knights get you, you can't get back up.
Yes, awake, minion.
Where's their general? Keep telling them to attack him. I don't fucking see him anywhere. Oh shit. Not good, not good. Get him out, get him out. Like I said, in this battle here, the Empire Knights was definitely going to be our biggest problem. Alright, we'll be able to put down another Wind of Death real soon. Okay, the Empire Knight general is actually shattered. They didn't actually do very much damage to us. This will be the next spot for the Wind of Death. Where's Vlad? If he could use some fireballs on the enemy cavalry, that would be very helpful for me. But he needs a clear shot. That wouldn't help. See, that's not a clear shot.
With haste, on death's wings.
Quickly!
Okay, I'm probably not going to be able to overcast another one. Just a regular one will do just fine.
For Sylvania! For Vlad!
By Van Hel.
Shit. They just made themselves apparent. Oh well.
Haste.
Any kill will do. Battle seems to be going fine. Taking a lot of damage, but, you know, some strong units that we're up against here. Alright, we still could do another Wind of Death. But I think they'll get the army lost pretty soon. Most of their infantry is just gone, and... like, the cavalry will do a lot of damage to us, but not enough for it to matter. They're still going down.
On death's wings. With haste.
Right, get Vlad over here. I need to be using Fireball on their Empire Knights. Good. Any unit that's shattered is as good as dead. He just needs a clear shot. There we go.
It shall be done. On death's wings.
That's right, that'll be fine there.
Face your fate, mortals.
It's fine.
I will not sire thee!
Bring death.
Just try and weaken the Empire Knights while we pick apart everything else. It's good to see these guys here get a lot of experience. That'll make them decent. Yeah, we mainly here just want to make sure that the units with experience don't... Okay, I think they got the army smelting. There we go. Yeah, that the units with experience don't disintegrate completely because, you know, it does help with leadership, keeping them in line. It makes them a little bit better. If we're going to go with a cheap shit army, then we should try to get with the best cheap shit army that we can. What we could do here now is just pop down a few Neheks on our most damaged units.
I am busy.
Could have overcasted it, but I'd just rather fix up the most damaged ones. That one there was most damaged. It doesn't matter. Just to give them a couple of extra troops. It's not really doing anything. That's fine. How do you feel about the limitation to 5 units for the Invocation of Nehek? Well, it's actually 4. And I can see why they put it in there for balancing reasons, because otherwise you just blob up, and it's very powerful. But at the same time, it makes Invocation of Nehek nowhere near as valuable as it used to, which was the point of the nerf. It's still useful, just nowhere near as useful as it was before. I don't believe they've nerfed Wind of Death yet.
All shall perish.
So, good amount of money gained from that. And we gained another Blood Kiss as well.
The world will drown in blood.
And no units were wiped out.
Macabre.
Got plenty of replenishment, so good. Alright, so main thing with her, we really do need to get... Okay, so with the overcasted version, it currently costs 23 Winds of Magic, right. If I go with this, Wind of Death, we can drop it down by an additional 2 points, make it 21 Winds of Magic. Ryan Farmer did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, I play Warhammer in 3K, but I want to try one of the others as well. Which do you recommend? Looking forward to the tourney. I joined, but I'm bad. Okay, that's fine. I would recommend Medieval 2. If you're sort of done with Warhammer and 3 Kingdoms. Medieval 2 is probably the best, apart from those. Nah, okay. Gotta get them Winds of Magic reserves. Gotta get to Arcane Conduit. With a bunch of these with Arcane Conduit, will be plenty invincible. Is there enough viewers for me today? Yeah, it's doing well. I'd appreciate it if we stop like going on about it all the time. Like we're doing well today. Let's just be grateful for that. So we got a decent amount of money, but like I said, I kind of want to go up to here. We haven't spread any real vampire corruption here yet. Just thinking. Could upgrade this, but we're not ready to upgrade. Like, we could get some skeleton spearmen. They would have helped in the previous battle, but It's not critical. I still own Essen. Like, that'll just repair on its own over time. It's not making any money, so let's just exempt it so it doesn't revolt. Yeah, it'll be fine. It was only level 1 to begin with anyway. So, it's fine. I'm only holding it just because I took it before. Yeah, let's go for this. I'll be able to build that next turn. And, you know, hero recruit rank for necromancers all provinces. The next necromancer we get will be a little bit better. Well, he'll be at the same level as this dude is now, but that's fine. We can get him to boost income, but it would be better to, again, go for the magic. Yeah. Got to get them levels. If we have a look here, yeah, no one available just yet. Got to get to tier 4. All of the good stuff comes in tier 4. Did you know Essen is a real city? Okay. I didn't know that. Which bloodline do I go first? I go with the von Carstein one. Oh, shit.
We have much to discuss, and thou art most welcome.
I'll do this if you join war against Karak Kedrin. I feel like that's gonna be a problem. So they'll probably end up destroying Tempelhof. But we'll see, because they'll have a hard time occupying this territory due to the vampiric corruption. So I don't give a shit about Tempelhof itself. Why is Tempelhof vassal not annexed? Because I wanted a blood kiss and I didn't want the region. I was going to sack it over and over again, but Manfred was going to take it. I didn't want him to. And I didn't want the region myself. Why the von Carstein bloodline? Well, the first one gives plus 20% replenishment, which is pretty damn useful. The second one will provide plus 5 public order bonuses, which, again, really useful, especially when conquering outside of Sylvania. And then I usually don't bother with the third one. At least not right away. Then we start working on other things. Yeah, I vassaled Tempelhof because, again, just to reiterate, I didn't want the region and I wanted the blood kiss. Cool, we've just gained another blood kiss. So I've already done this one here, which gives us casualty replenishment rates. Now I really want to grab this. Now we're going to need 6 blood kisses for that. But I could go for this one here to reduce the upkeep on all heroes. But our money at the moment's pretty good, so let's just leave that be for now. And keep saving it up. And if Marius Lichtdorf keeps showing up every couple of turns, then we'll get it. We need to get ourselves a Banshee to start doing assassinations, because that'll also give us loads of blood kisses. So this is what I was going for here. Extra local recruitment capacity and recruit rank for Necromancer, and a tiny bit of extra growth. It's a very expensive building though, but you really can't put a value, or you can't put a price on really good quality, knowledgeable Necromancers that come out, get pumped out at like level 10 or 15 or something like that. Really, really valuable. And there's nothing else that I really... Oh, hang on, I didn't build the money building here. It doesn't matter. The money building's not that much. Plus, we need the growth, so it's fine.
All shall know me and tremble.
Isabella's 12. Okay, so this one's Vlad's turn. It's just an easy order resolve here.
Annihilate them.
Night comes.
Blood!
Wounding agents also give blood kisses. Does it? Alright, well let's put that to the test. I thought you had to actually use assassination. Let me just check. Because this dude here is level 1. I could use, let's see here. 40% chance. What a load of shit. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. You know, I'll probably end up getting a critical failure. God damn it. It's because they get buffs on legendary difficulty to agent success chances.
I am going.
What can you do? We just gotta wait. The Banshee's got the best chance of success. I don't want to sit there and just constantly fail over and over again. It's 40% chance of success. It's not good. Yeah, 2% critical. It'll be critical failure, knowing my luck. Come on, we've seen this shit happen to me so many times before. Wait for better luck. Wait for better chances. It's not worth it. We don't desperately need the blood kisses right now, so it's not worth the sacrifice. Anyway, I need more money for troops. Now, I really didn't want to go to war with Karak Kadrin. Let's see if we can get out of this war with Ostermark. We can.
Carstein. A curse upon not likely.
Not quite.
Sigma's
We can get out of the war with Everland, but I want to keep fighting them. Let's see here. Then there's Karak Kadrin. I would have preferred not to fight them, but that's just the way it is. They've got their hands full anyway, so it really shouldn't be that big of a deal dealing with them.
darkness comes.
Now they're going to struggle to take Essen because of the walls there. They've developed it up a lot. Okay, it is what it is. Alright, so that's good. Blood Kiss gained. This one here, extra growth and income from repression buildings. Great, let's grab that. And let's move on. Coward? It's not coward, it's fucking dice roll. I don't want to sacrifice my I just don't want to waste it. It's just a complete waste. Get a blood dragon. How am I supposed to get a blood dragon? It's still early in the game. Come on, guys, don't give me advice for stuff that I can't do. Oh, right, I see. No. No, I'm not gonna do that. Come on, I know what I want to do. Let me do what I want to do. He has critical failures when the chance of success was 95%. Yeah, it's... Honestly, if we had done that, the chances of our success were just so low. It wasn't worth it. Don't forget that every level up that these vampires get, they increase their chance of success by 1%. So if we just focus on leveling them up, eventually they're going to be much better at it. Desrum donated $5 in Super Chat. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate it.
I, Vlad von Carstein.
Wait, why did I reject that? That was money in there. Ah, whatever. You can level them on steel tech. That actually might be a good idea. Because attacking an agent, they usually have a little bit more resistance than a city. If it's above 50% chance, I'll do it. So let's have a look. Because it'll also give us more technology rate. That's way more valuable right now. So let's have a look. It's damage building. It's 55% chance of success. Yeah. What about the other hero? This dude here. Steel technology, 51% chance. Alright. Oh! Failure! Oh! What do you know? Okay. Yeah, it's a good way of leveling him up if we give him extra success chance with it.
Isabella.
That is what I'll do. It's a little bit expensive, but if I get getting specialist, he'll be okay.
Into darkness. Join me.
No mercy.
So yeah, we'll try and level up the necromancer that way, because he will level up faster than if he's in battle.
Swiftly.
And right now, he's of no value to us in the battle. He doesn't have any skills. He's totally useless. Like, we don't need him to be Nehecking.
In darkness. Blood
Get back over
for
here.
Carstein.
Little bit of money gained. Looking good. Alright. So, over here. A little bit of cash. Eight turns until this grows. We could probably, I don't know, it might speed up a little bit. Maybe that'll shave off one turn. But there's nothing much else to do. So you were saying get a Blood Dragon, right? Blood Dragon, what do they do? Weapon strength for cavalry. Weapon strength. Yeah, I don't need that stuff right now. I'm not recruiting another general right now, so just... it's pointless. Alright.
Yes.
Vlad needs... We need to get to Arcane Conduit. Almost there. I never used Curse of Years, so Earthing would probably be better, since we do overcast a lot. And we'll move on. Can you do it after the battle? Oh, I totally can. You're right. I can. We should do it after the battle. In his skill tree, he has minus 50 upkeep for the Graveguard. It's not in the Bloodline. Oh, okay. Well, honestly, that's... I'm not even getting Graveguard right now, so I'm not going to get it. I'll get it eventually, just not right now. Yeah, I don't need it right now. Are you saving for building, or why don't you buy some extra skills for Vlad? Yeah, saving up for construction. There's things that I want to build. Yeah. Yeah, so we can level up the Necromancer faster if he's attached to the army, sacks the city, and then tries to steal technology. One blood kiss more for killing the beastman. Well, I'm not necessarily trying to farm blood kisses, to be honest. They're going in the wrong direction. If they came over to me, then maybe, sure. Depends on what they've got, though. So you ready to confederate yet?
Fellow beatless hearts.
So,
I'll take Sigmar's throne. The true
Manfred's level 4. So they've brought in another army over here. They're starting to get a lot better units. I'm going to have to recruit more. Well, it's one great sword. And it's the Empire Knights that actually concern me a little bit more anyway.
I am Vlad.
We've fully recovered since the previous battle. And we have more experienced units, so we should be fine.
All shall know me and tremble.
Massacre them!
That's good, we gain money this way. And, you know, the battles aren't that difficult. Should I raise the dead?
King of darkness. The world will drown in blood.
Look at what we can get here. I can get myself a Terrorgeist. Which, oh, a Mortis Engine. Ooh. Mortis engines. Yeah. 625 upkeep though. Ooh. Ooh. Hang on, let me have a look at some of the stuff. What's this magical aura? Hang on, let me have a look. Increased power recharge rate. Replenishes hit points of combatants. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, I want it. I mean, we can afford it, and I would put it in my army anyway. So,
No mercy.
don't need that. Yeah, Mortis engine definitely. We don't need a Terrorgeist, but a Mortis. Considering our blob tactics, the Mortis engine is just for that, because it gives passive damage to all of the units and passive regeneration to all of our units, and it increases our recharge rate. The biggest problem though is that they are a big target. So what ends up happening a lot of the time is that the enemy crossbows do aim for them. So got to be careful about that.
Isabella von Carstein.
How come we don't have a full stack of skeletons yet? Okay, so skeletons cost money to recruit, they just don't cost money to upkeep. So, we are recruiting them every now and again, but I also have to construct things as well. At the end of the day, we only need enough troops to win the battle. Right? We don't need to have a swarm of skeletons just yet. Because we have to build up our province. It's very important. Alright, I would really like Vlad to fireball their general to begin with, rather than waste a shitty wind of death on them. Yeah, 23 winds of magic. Actually, I would like him to take out the Empire Knights with the fireball. Because it does some damage to the general, but the general's not a concern, is it? Lichtdorf? No. Couple of fireballs, they'll start coming at us. You know, four knights gone. It's a free spell. If I get 4 each time, you know, that's 16. Not bad. You can get the regeneration aura if you level up Necromancer. Yeah, sure. But I can't do that just, like, instantly. And also, Mortis engines is just... they're good anyway. Also, the 2 healing auras stack. They stack on top of each other. So you can double the healing aura. So you should always have a Mortis engine in all of your armies. I always forget about the Mortis engine, but... yeah. Because what I do with the Necromancer turns into a corpse cart, so I don't end up recruiting any corpse carts. Like, why bother when you just get Necromancer to do it? Good, you know, killing for a pop. And now they're coming at us. Alright. Since they've only got 1 knight this time, our Black Knights should actually fare a lot better in clearing out their missile units. Killed 14 of them. Good. That last one they did a good job. Start moving around. Because, yeah, they will target the Mortis engine. Because look how big it is. It stands out like a sore thumb. And it's got a lot of health, but it doesn't have a lot of armor or missile resistance, so... Gotta be careful.
Vlad von Carstein.
Don't care if they shoot Vlad. I'm new to vampires. Can you explain why skeleton spam is so OP and why you put them in such a cluster formation? Sure. Okay. Alright. Alright, I'll just explain while the battle's going on. Okay, so skeletons, there's a certain technology which I've researched now that makes skeleton have free upkeep. So they're dirt cheap, right? So why are they good like this? Okay, you need to put them like this so that you can basically amplify buffs after buffs after buffs on them, right? The more buffs you put on them, the stronger they get, the more resistant they get, and so on and so forth. Because, for example, this guy here, his aura only lasts like 40 meters, right? So this way here, he's affecting all of them right now are getting hit point regeneration. In addition to that, they're within the general sphere of influence, so they're getting leadership buffs. That way they don't start crumbling. Another thing is that when one gets damaged, you can pull them into the back of the formation so it doesn't get wiped out. And here's the most important thing. The enemy blob themselves up around our blob, at which point we wind of death the fuck out of them. That's why a blob is so effective. It's not just one thing, it's multiple things. It's far superior than having a long, thin line. Because in melee, your forces aren't really going to beat them. So you have to use... gotta use actual tactics. Don't just hope to win fights, you know. Win the battle, don't win fights. So yeah, see how they're going to crowd around here in close formation? Now this works really well when the enemy have loads of troops, which is not really the case in this battle here. But watch, I'll Wind of Death them in just a moment, just waiting for more of them to show up. Now the Mortis engine provides damage to the enemy as long as it's in melee combat, so it has to be there fighting. So they're all affected by that now. Alright, now it's time for a Wind of Death. The best spell in the game. So Isabella just got 274 kills on that.
At once!
Now! I obey for now.
Isabella von Carstein!
So, see there's another line over here. So basically, with this blob here, you can take on overwhelming odds. In fact, the more enemies that you're up against, the more effective it is. Provided it's infantry. If you go up against lots of beasts, this doesn't work. But at the beginning of the campaign, you know, no one's really got that many beasts. So what I did right there, that was minor. I have at times, I think one of the best Wind of Deaths I've ever done was 800 kills against dwarfs in a single cast. 800 dwarfs dead with one cast of Wind of Death. With this, because they just blobbed up around here. Alright, time for another cast. It's not that many of them here, but you know, there's a few of them. Might hit my own units a little bit, but our units aren't nearly as valuable as theirs.
Living will join us.
Will you change your tactics once AI comes with artillery? Yeah, of course, of course. Of course. When the enemy has artillery, you just try to waste their ammo. Because here's the thing about enemy artillery, right? Or enemy formations. They will charge at you if you have artillery superiority, but if they have artillery superiority, they won't charge at you. So what you do is, you can still get into the blob formation, but you just bring a general out and you just dodge their artillery. Once they're out of ammo, then you just do the same thing. It's, again, you don't have to worry too much about artillery because the AI is bad. Isabella got 450 kills, 2 wins of death. And I've routinely gotten 2,000 kills with Wind of Death. And the thing about Wind of Death, it doesn't matter what quality the infantry is. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter how much magic resistance they've got either. It kills dwarves, it kills iron breakers, it kills everything. It's just, it causes too much damage. Nothing can resist it except for cavalry. Did you know that you can stack Knowledgeable Necromancer Lord as you do for heroes? That's right, you can. Yeah, you can do that. I did know that. So yeah, you just recruit the Necromancer Lord and then disband him. And then you've got extra wins of magic. I haven't done that in this campaign so far. Maybe we should do that. Let's have a look. See who's here. Yeah, there's nothing there.
Descendant of Bathory, Queen of Darkness.
Shit, I was supposed to. Hang on, I might still have enough movement.
King of Darkness.
Yeah, he's still got enough.
Accuse it.
Oh, he can't do 2 agent actions in 1 turn. Right. Because he attached to the army this turn, he can't actually come out and do that right now. Right. That's fine. Alright, we got 4.5 grand. What to build? Like I said, want to get up here for the growth and also to there. Fort obviously doesn't have the walls yet, but I'm not overly needing to do that right this very second. Will the army composition tactics be the same if you play as Manfred? Oh yeah, it's the same regardless of which vampire account faction you use. Like, it changes over time. This is just the early game strategy. It doesn't... This isn't going to work against, you know, lizard men. Yeah, so it's slowly getting better and it's repairing on its own. Okay, so we're getting how much money from vassals? 66. Alright, well, whatever, that doesn't matter. We can recruit a few more skeletons as well. But again, it costs 270 and we're trying to save up. There's lots of things to construct. So, and we did just pay a lot of money for this unit here. I didn't need that to win the battle, but these guys in a siege, oh, they're so good. Looking at Averheim, we could probably wait until it hits tier 4 or tier 5 before we bother trying to capture it. Looking at Manfred, he doesn't want to confederate yet. It's fine. 7 turns until it grows. It's fine. Let's move on. Does the Engine of the God from Sotek do as much Wind of Death? Oh, not even close. Not even close. Dustin Dapp donated $5 to Super Chat. Oh, right, I just read that out. Thanks for the Super Chat, dude. Appreciate it. I've been wondering, aren't the Tomb Kings very OP? One of their towns can create a lot of troops, no other faction can really do that. Yeah, no, not really. They're not really overpowered. It depends on how you look at it. the Tomb Kings get more powerful over time. They don't have to pay any upkeep for their units, but if they don't have enough settlements, if they've only got one region and they get loads of armies, then they're just gonna have full of skeletons. And just one army can, like late game army, can wipe out like 3 or 4 full stacks of skeletons. So they need to expand in order to get better quality troops, and also their buildings are very expensive. I think you have some unused equipment. Alright, I'll have a look at it next turn. I tend not to look at my equipment too often. Can you use the same tactics with Tomb King early game? Similar. They don't have Wind of Death, they don't have the Law of Vampires, but you can blob up and use magic, for sure. Like, you gotta be careful with the Tomb Kings, because, again, leadership is a big problem, especially on Legendary difficulty. When you're forced... Oh, hang on. Hero success chance. Or I'll go with success chance. Yeah, I mean, having your units crumble, like, it's just extra damage. And in all honesty, getting surrounded, if you're in a big blob and you get surrounded, they don't really take morale penalties. Not really. Alright, let's have a look at them. So, Vlad's a little bit less experienced. We'll send him in.
Annihilate them.
Descendant of the Lord. Moving. Join me.
You're right about Mortis engines. They get pretty badly hurt in auto-resolve. We've got to be very careful with it.
I knew the way.
Necromancer. Yeah. The Necromancer, we can make the sack, and then... Because that doesn't count as an agent action, right? And then we do it.
Necropolis awaits. It will...
Necromancer! An agent! Why don't you use an agent action? 20% success chance, 66%. Fucking hell! Probably 1% chance of that actually occurring.
Yes. Sleep is for the living.
Flight.
I swear, I have the worst luck when it comes to agent actions. That's why I don't do it.
Shall know me and tremble.
66% chance of success. Critical failure. Yeah, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Yeah. I see people say all the time, "Oh, Legend, he doesn't use agent actions. He sucks." Well, now I can't use that Necromancer for 5 fucking turns. For 5 turns, that guy is gonna get no experience. You know? So... that was shit. Alright, what are we doing next? There must have been a 1% chance of that happening. 1%. Alright, well, there's no point crying over it, so let's just move on. He'll be back eventually, but... you know, that sucked. Was 2%? Okay, 2% chance. Oh, you know, 2%. You know, not worth risking that. So, 1 in 50 chance of that occurring. That's what happened. Now, that... there's got to be something... oh, look at that. Confederation, Zufbar and the Dwarfs. Look at that. When am I planning to start expanding? Probably once we hit Templehof at tier 4. Right now, we just don't need to expand. I need units that are going to be good at fighting sieges right now. We just don't really have that. Because, honestly, expanding is not going to make us stronger. And if it's not going to make us stronger, then why do it? What's going to make us stronger is leveling up those lords. DJ Drew did a $20 super chat. Hey Legend, it's great to see you playing Vamps again. All praise to the Blob and Wind of Death. I just watched Spiffing Brit spawn 7 to 8 Vamp Heroes balls and roll over the Empire. Yeah, Spiffing Brit plays on like normal difficulty though, so like it's just not the same thing. Thanks for the super chat though. Honestly, I reckon the Spiffing Brit, if he was to play on Legendary, would get absolutely destroyed. That's what I think. Because, to be honest, on normal difficulty, you can just do whatever the fuck you want. The AI is so weak on normal difficulty. Let's do a little bit of a comparison. Just a little bit. In comparing normal difficulty to Legendary. On Legendary difficulty, you have a -8 public order penalty to all of your province. On normal difficulty, none. On Legendary difficulty, you have a plus 15% upkeep penalty for every single one of your armies. Yeah, I want the growth. For every new army that you get. On normal difficulty, it's 2%. On the battle difficulty, on legendary difficulty, the enemies don't. I think they get plus 10 extra leadership. On normal difficulty, they get none. And you get a -4 penalty on legendary difficulty to your morale. So there's some huge differences between legendary difficulty and normal difficulty. So yeah, I mean, honestly, going around doing shit on normal difficulty, that's fine. You know, it's funny going around with, you know, cheesy armies. But playing on normal, honestly, you could win with anything on normal difficulty. %51% chance of wounding. We'll do that on the way back.
His lady, Countess of Sylvania.
Alright, it's Isabella's turn.
Shed their blood.
Spiffing Brit doesn't do it for the challenge, just to show every game can be cheesed. Oh yeah, no, look, it's fine. Like, his videos are really good. But, honestly, him showing those tactics is not what you should be doing on legendary difficulty. Like, he doesn't play the game on that difficulty rating. I mean, look, it's turn 28 and we have 2 lords at level 14, you know.
I am invincible.
Alright, so let's level up this Shadows one. Alright, so looking at this, we have 51% chance of success. Let me just... I don't want to put a point into that. Let's see if this works. 1% chance of being wounded. It's still a failure. So, it didn't... Yeah, 50-50 chance. At least we didn't get wounded that time. Oh, I have another one. I can do it again.
Then go.
Problem is, he's on guard now, so that's not gonna work.
I assent.
Not going to work. Alright, we've got a bit of money, but I want to upgrade that building next. So I need to save up for that. We can start upgrading Eshin, but I don't really hold any value in Eshin. I'm just holding it for the wine. Yeah, I don't really need it.
Darkness comes. My bloodline calls.
Alright, that is what it is. So no expansion until you hit tier 4 in your home region. Yeah, well, like I said, I just don't need to expand right now. Like, taking this territory, I do not think it'll make me stronger. Like, what's the point in expanding if it's going to make you weaker? Which is what it would do. It would leave us more exposed. But you can just play however you want. If you want to expand early on, you go for it. You know, some people, you know, they like to, on the very first thing, just try to conquer as much of the map as possible. And that's fine. But I'm just telling you right now, it's not that valuable. Because come the late game, you've... Oh, they fucked it up. Vassal seeds. I don't really care. Yeah. Is that John Wick? No, that's from Cyberpunk 2077. But it's close. It is Keanu Reeves. If you want to check it out, link in the description. Yeah. Check out Display.
Me with the respect I deserve.
They want peace, but I really am enjoying sacking the moot. We're leveling them up really nicely. Because it's like I said before, I think people value settlements too much in this game. Like, just regions in general. It doesn't matter if it's tier 1 or tier 3. The tier of a settlement matters immensely. Capturing a province when it's at like tier 1 or 2 is honestly worthless. It's sometimes better to let the AI build them up for you. Because they build it up a lot faster than you can. So Waldenhof's back, but they're not going to last long. And capturing a tier 4 settlement on the other hand, you know, for one thing, the loot money is way better, and you don't have to develop it quite as much. Chaos stirs. Yeah, it doesn't matter. We're not blitzing, so it's fine.
Champion of the dark.
Let us talk.
I assent.
I
Whose turn is it?
thirst.
Vlad's turn.
Blood!
Try me for dinner.
In my own time.
You need me into darkness.
I never tire.
Yeah, this settlement's been beaten up so badly. Okay.
Countess of
Alright, so level 15 here. Oh good, we got Arcane Conduit. Now we can give her the Hell Steed. Is there anything else that she needs? Not particularly. Lore of Vampire. No, get the Hell Steed. It's fine.
Lord of the night.
Good. We'll be able to generate so much magic now. I miss my Necromancer. Alright, we have just enough money to build this because for some reason construction costs have been reduced. We must have gotten something that that boosts it. So getting an extra boost on our Necromancers, good. Now we need to save up for 3 turns. We're almost there for oh, it's going to be tight. 5,640 is needed. Yeah, it's going to be tight. Because we don't make that much money from sacking it. And after 3 turns, we'll have about 4,500. Well, if it takes 1 extra turn, it's not that big of a deal. We could increase taxes, but it's not going to account for much. Let's have a little chat with Templehof.
Oh dear. That smells like grave rot. An unfortunate disease. Perhaps I
They're
could
going to
supply
die
a
anyway, so I
cure.
might as well just milk them for all the money that they've got.
Fine. I will.
Actually, if we establish them as a vassal, we can get another blood kiss. Oh, I can't now. It's fine. Let's just get the money out of them, because this will get us the settlement.
Good.
It's like I said, they're gonna die anyway. Might as well bleed them dry.
At last.
Cool. That gave us half of the money that we needed to get this building. So that was really useful. In fact, we got enough money to grab this, but there's no real need for that right now.
Warrior of Sigmar.
Now, if they end up capturing the Moot, we should get a peace treaty with Averheim and then go back to fighting Sterling, because it's been 10 turns. Sterling's at war with Averland, so they're going to capture it. That's some grade A bullying. Oh well, they're dead anyway. What am I? Might as well money go to me. Oh, they pieced out with Sterling. Okay, so I keep finding Everland then. So Karak Kadrin had their turn, but it doesn't look like they wiped them out. Where's the Dwarven capital from here? It's just like over here. Like a little bit more over this way to the east. So there's Akendorf, Valea's Hill. I can't remember the one. And then there's Karazakarak. Good. Extra growth. Income from repression buildings. Good stuff. Extra migration. It's fine. Public order is fine. So it'll be 2 turns now. And we've got all the money that we... Well, we will have all the money that we need to do that.
Lord of the dead.
So I'll once again try to assassinate these guys. We'll just see how we go. Isabella's turn for sacking. Get them levels up.
Bow before me.
Massacre them.
God damn, we've had some really unlucky agent action in this turn. This campaign.
Annihilate them.
Queen of darkness. Night comes.
I am unstoppable into darkness.
Join me for dinner.
Okay.
Moving.
So this guy here is level
The
1.
nation calls.
Let's go with Everland first. 43% chance.
Die.
Bow.
Next one.
Move.
This guy here. 42% chance.
Time to die.
Success. And we got a blood kiss. Go.
Yes.
God damn, only took quite a few agent actions to actually get a success there. Yeah, blood is power. Go with that. Because once we get to tier 4, we're going to want to get to tier 5. Spent quite a bit of money on it as well. And we've still got 2 turns, so it's okay. It should be okay. Those public order penalties will go away. I still think that they're not going to survive very long. So Manfred's expanded down south a little bit. Still don't want an alliance with him just yet. And if he can keep the dwarfs busy, that's great. If you get blood kisses from wounds and assassinations, is there any reason to get banshees over the other heroes? Banshees have a way higher success chance, so they would be able to get it way more frequently. Ever tried getting Vlad wounded by a faction leader and repeatedly sacking their last one for blood kiss farming? That's pretty funny, but you don't desperately need to get the blood kisses that fast. That is pretty funny though. Yeah, you could do that. I just don't want to do it.
Undeath Ascendant.
By all means. So be it.
Okay, Vlad's turn this turn. Do this. Eventually they'll send another army in here, but their armies are getting better, so I probably should recruit. I'll need to make sure that I've got enough money next turn to get this.
Isabella von Carstein.
Cloaked in darkness.
I am darkness.
King of darkness.
So our Necromancer still has one more turn left until he's recovered. Okay, so looking at all this, what does Vlad need? He's got the Arcane Conduit now. Lore Masters of Vampires. Yeah, he needs that. That'll reduce the Winds of Magic cost and also reduce the cooldown for Wind of Death. The cooldown doesn't matter too much.
Bow.
And she also needs Lore Masters of Vampires. Good. So as far as I'm concerned, their magic is now sorted. Alright. Don't want to build anything just yet, but we can recruit a few more skeletons into Vlad. Just need to make sure that next turn we definitely have enough to purchase this. That needs to happen. Alright, all of that seems good. As for the Necrotect, which construct should I increase the capacity? Serpents, Scorpions, or a Sharptie? Neither. None of them. I don't get any of those in my army. It's up to you. I go for the highest tier ones because you got limited build slots in all of your cities. I go for Kemrian War Sphinx, Necro Sphinx, and Hero Titan. I don't ever get Scorpions. I don't get Sepulchral Stalkers or Serpents. I don't get Ushabti. There's not enough build slots to justify it. Ushabti bows are pretty good. They are indeed pretty good. But Bone Giants are better. Hero Titans, I hate them. They don't seem to do much damage. They do. They're very strong. They're also big tanks. And they have some magic. Yeah, so they're going for higher quality armies. And that's absolutely fine. Because that'll mean more money to be gained from loot. And it's irrelevant to the... What are they going to do? Are they going to sack it or what? Yeah, they just sacked it. Hamlin Gorst, huh? I can't remember what I was talking about. Oh, that's right, they're better quality units. It's irrelevant to the Wind of Death. Wind of Death kills all infantry. There's nothing that can resist it. High quality, low quality, nothing can stand in its way. The Skull Catapult is shit. It's not shit, but I prefer Casket of Souls. They increase your magic regeneration rate, and they're essentially mortars. They're quite accurate and they do a lot of damage. They're not the best at destroying towers. Like that's where Screaming Skull Catapults are better. But you need a whole building to get Screaming Skull Catapults, whereas you can get one every 15 turns by just paying 5,000 for a thing. Okay, so where is he? He's over here. Okay.
Your wish, master.
What's our chance of success? 56% with 4% chance of being wounded. I'd actually really like him to do this.
Destroy.
Great succeed! He actually succeeded! He actually succeeded once. Wow, look at that. He did it. And now, because he did that, we get a 20% research rate for 3 turns. So, good on him. Good job, you fuckwit. Okay. 5k for an artillery is quite a lot still. Yeah, but you pay a lot for the buildings anyway, but you got limited build slots. So, you still end up paying money for the Screaming Skull catapults. The only difference is that with the Screaming Skull catapults, if it gets destroyed, you can just rebuild it for free. Whereas, if your Casket of Souls gets destroyed, well then you need to pay another 5,000. Alright, so we gained 1 level up. What's he gonna need? Yeah, let's keep doing that, because it is a good way to level him up. Okay, we've got the money that we need for this. Good. And who wants to get the level up this time? So they're both the same level. We'll have Isabella do it. Probably have to fight this manually because they have a good quality army. Don't need the Necromancer in the army. He's not really going to help. And you come in as well. Now we probably could auto-resolve this, but as we've seen before, the Mortis engine's not the best in auto-resolve, so we'll fight it manually. The Steel Technology buff stack? Yeah, if you do it with different agents. You can, if you keep doing it with the same agent, what it does is it adds more turns. Look at what Raise the Dead you can get. There's no need, we're going to win. Why? Why spend extra money if it's not going to make any difference? We have a 100% chance of winning this. Why waste money? Because we still got a lot of stuff to construct. You know, I'm not just sitting on the money doing nothing with it, I'm constructing. That's another thing that I think people who expand really rapidly forget about. They don't worry about construction too much. Oh, I have 1,000 income. I'll recruit more troops. What are you gonna fucking... When are you gonna build anything? Ah, right. She's on the Fell Beast or whatever it is. With both of them with Arcane Conduit, we'll regenerate magic so much faster now. And before we do anything, make sure that these guys get set up over here. Alright, cool. So, Winds of Magic reserves, we got 95. And we regenerate at a reasonable rate. What's this? Free Company Militia. You stay right there. Oh, lovely. Wind of Death. 300 kills. Lovely. She's not on a bat, she's on a Fell Beast. A flying Fell Beast.
Wonderful. Mortis engine. Isabella von Carstein.
Alright, and we can pop down another one of these in just a moment, which will increase our recharge rate from 6 to 2. And we've already got another ready, because it only costs 21 Winds of Magic, because she's the Lord Master of Death. Vampire. Now, if I'm not mistaken, can't Manfred do it for like 19? Maybe I'm mistaken. Oh shit, I forgot this one. Hellsteed, that's it. I can't remember what they're all called. That slaughter that happened there. Probably don't really need the Vargheist anymore.
Quickly!
I'll keep him for now. For now.
Swiftly! Quickly! By my will! Swiftly! Quickly!
Okay, just need that touching in combat to start putting the debuff on the enemy. Got 30 winds of magic, but we just need a good spot to actually pop it down.
Blood von Carstein.
So it's going to hit some of our own units. Be careful there.
End them!
So this is on greatswords. Like I said, just irrelevant. Just killed the greatswords like they were nothing. Irrelevant to their quality.
Excellent!
Shit.
With haste, all before us will perish.
I am darkness, Queen of Darkness.
Was that it? The battle's over. It's just weird that this unit's running away already. They're trying so hard to catch my Black Knights here.
Now, with haste,
Tremble, mortals!
Blood von Carstein. Attack!
Damage is completely negligible. Alright, here they go again.
Master of the
Should have used the fireball on them.
It is done.
Okay, and there comes another great sword. We can pop down.
This
Get out of the way, Vlad.
is mine.
Here we go. No, 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 not you.
Isabella von Carstein! I will!
It's not much else to cast it on. Might as well delete this unit of great swords. Oh, look. It's going to hit this one as well. Bonus. Nice. And because the mortis engine's nearby, you can see that they're all regenerating health. There we go. Army loss penalties inflicted, and easy. We could put some heals down on them, but I don't think it's necessary. Isabella, 633 kills on a small army like that. I mean, she got most of the kills in the entire battle. Look, barely anyone got a chance to get kills. And look how experienced they're getting now. They're really going to be able to hold the line. Army for sieges. I mean, this army will work. Wind of Death isn't the best at sieges. It depends on how much the enemy blob up in certain positions.
Shed their blood!
Got another blood kiss.
Countess of Sylvania.
Sleep is for the living.
Alright, cool. So we got a bit of money from all that. Could start upgrading this, but getting up to here is pointless until we get the smithy. Can Wind of Death the walls like you glitched the flame vortex? I don't actually know. I haven't tried it. Oh, imagine if that does actually work. Holy shit. I'll give it a try in a battle, and we'll see how we go. Next time we're in a siege. If it's appropriate to do so.
Who shall we destroy?
So yeah, the White King. I don't mind them in my armies. They're pretty good. They spread public order, and they cause a bit of training. It's not crucial. Stimulate growth, that would be very helpful. We should definitely get a Banshee. Because I'll have 2 additional build slots next turn. This also generates income. But over here, we've got the Vampire Lair, which increases Vampire. That's where we need to recruit vampires. Very expensive building, though. And then over here, Forbidden Library, which will increase the rank of Necromancers. And also give us extra tech, plus loads of money. I usually like to build these 3 buildings here in every single province. We haven't built walls yet either. Eventually I probably would destroy this build, because there's only 4 build slots left. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That means there's no room for this. And there's no room for this. I mean, that's okay. I mean, there's 2 resource buildings. I mean, I don't need this, to be honest. Yeah, probably won't need that. Okay. We'll make do. Alright, I was going to grab one of them to assassinate. Which one's got the most experience? This one here. To try to assassinate this dude. Wound, 44% chance.
Slay them.
Hell yeah. It's alright. But if we get another blood kiss, we can grab this for extra public order. In fact, I can apparently get Sylvanian crossbowmen now, right? Yeah, I can. There's one available, but I just don't want them. You can also get infinite vampire capacity if you recruit lords, take the blue line lord skill, and then disband them. Oh wow. Yeah, you could get unlimited vampires. But that would get very messy after a while. Alright, we're good. Let's just check some diplomacy. We're with more people than I'd like to be.
Deliver your missive and then get from I refuse. The Empire. I will not pardon.
I don't want to be at war with Karakedrin anymore.
Talk fast for you. Yes.
Good. So we're done with them. I don't want to be at war with Ostermark.
I will not parley with it. So be it.
Good. See, this is what I'm talking about. When you're at war with fewer people, people are more willing to negotiate with you. I just want to be at war with Everland. Okay? That's all. They're at tier 4 now. If we capture that, we'd get it at tier 3. If I occupied the moot... Well, we don't have to occupy the moot. We could just sack it and then move on to Avraham. Take Grenstadt. Start working on this province here. But then we'll meet Wissenland. I'd probably want to fight Stirland again, conquer that province. Let's just focus on this for the time being. I am considering going over here and capturing this, because it will take them a while to get to tier 5. I'm not going to wait around that long. And since this is growing to tier 4 now, alright. Let's get organized. Let's get organized.
I will not betray you.
Yeah, damn. Unlimited vampires. Holy shit. The moot milking comes to an end? Not necessarily. I'm not going to occupy it because I won't be able to maintain it. It's going to bypass the settlement. I don't want to be allied with you. Drag me into... You know, the only reason I allied with Templehof is because I thought they were going to die. What's the appeal of unlimited vampires? Are they worth the cost? I'm not entirely sure, but I think you can get knowledgeable vampires. So if you've got unlimited knowledgeable vampires, you can have like 1,000 magic, winds of magic per battle, which is a ridiculous amount that you'd never need that much. But shit, I don't know. I mean, eventually you wouldn't be able to afford them anymore. Manfred kind of looks like Voldemort. I guess, only because he's bald and pale. Someone asked about stacking Terra Incarnate, minus 9 leadership per vampire. Could actually have an instant morale shock. Okay, let me have a look at that. Oh, I guess that would be a trait. Yeah, I guess that could work. Yeah. Wouldn't work against unbreakable units, but...
Darkness comes.
So, 60% chance, 3% chance of being wounded. Just thinking what to do. And whether or not we want to go for Averheim. Because right now the defenses there aren't great.
Danse macabre.
I'm not sure if I want to occupy the moot. Because we won't be able to maintain public order. But in terms of like leveling up these guys for farming, we're pretty much done. Occupying this settlement will give us a staging ground with which to attack Everheim. I'm going to occupy it this time. Alright, I want Isabella. No, yeah, Isabella's going to make this attack because Vlad needs to move forward a little bit.
Massacre them! Kill them! Blood!
Is that their faction leader? No.
No.
Yes, by all means.
I never tire.
Find me, Charles.
So then we'll occupy it.
King of darkness.
So yeah, the farming of the moot has come to an end.
The von Carstein.
And we need to stand close enough that we can actually reach
Darkness.
Averheim next turn.
If you think it is wise.
Yeah, that is pretty good. I'll grab that. Stacks with the mortis engine. Alright, nothing else we need to construct here. We've recruited some units. Isabella's looking fine. Let's have a look here. So yeah, in terms of her magic, that's all done. I don't see anything here that she needs anymore. So, what else should we give her? Leadership when attacking. That could be very useful. Be useful at the beginning of the campaign. I don't think we'll need it at the end. Oh my god, lightning strikes all the way back here. She's not getting it. Let's see. Because like most of these things here I don't want. Could make her a better fighter, because she's not bad at fighting. I'm gonna go with Grave Ward. Yeah, because she's susceptible to getting shot. You have 5 blood kisses. Yeah, I need 6. Need 6. For what I want. Alright, I'll tax the moot, because I don't care if it revolts. There's a lack of corruption here, huh? Yeah, just keep that under control. Once we've got this, then we can tax Eshin again. I'm not at war with any of them, so that just doesn't matter. Alright, so next turn we'll make our attack here. They'll have 9, so they'll have 18 units. 1 full stack up against 2 full stacks of ours.
Not possible.
We should be able to manage. Because we'll have loads of winds of magic. And we've got a mortis engine. That'll make all the difference. Alright, moving on. Love the content. Who do you prefer out of Vampire Coast and Warhammer 1 Vampires? I think I enjoy playing as the Vampire Counts more than the Vampire Coast. The Coast playstyle is interesting, but I don't find it overly fun. I mean, it's very quick to cheese as well, because all you gotta do is go straight to, what's it called? Necrofex Colossus, and then you just can't lose a battle. They're some of the strongest units in the game.
I do not bandy words with the weak. Leave me.
Aww. Yeah, I'll call my allies in. I was kind of hoping my ally would actually not join, but it's fine. Man, they are going ham on those confederations early. Okay. We can actually draw them out into the field. They didn't come out of that stance. Yeah, look, the vampire counts are not the best at sieging, so I think we should attack this army here first. Plus, we can get 2 battles out of them that way. And our forces are really good on the field. Though there are some cavalry, that's our biggest concern. That's the only thing we really need to worry about.
Impossible. Yes.
Let's do this. Hang on. Have we got any money to spend over here? Let's have a look. Nothing much there. At the moot, yeah, it is not going to last long at all. So demolish this, I'll just make a bit of money. Yeah, let's get the... Since we're leaving the province, get the walls built.
The world will drown in blood.
Alright, let's do this. Now, it might be in our best interest as well to try to snipe that lord. Only Isabella is really going to be capable of doing that. And she's coming in as reinforcements. What is the absolute strongest Doomstack in the game? I would say, either Necrofex Colossus or Hippogriff Knights. We have Ambush, not Ambush, Vanguard. But trying to snipe the general is really not that important. So, maintain formation, wait for our reinforcements, and Wind of Death them. Because we've got 100 power reserve. That's plenty.
Bow before me.
I'll have Vlad come out firstly and chuck a fireball at the knights.
Death wins. By Van Hell. Hungry for blood.
If I cast that there, I'm just probably not going to hit them because of the trees. Big old skelly blob. They don't have any mortars or anything that can do any damage, area effect damage, so there's nothing to be concerned about here. Nothing to be concerned about. Alright, they're taking their time to get over here, so... Just wondering if I should cast a Wind of Death now. We've got 100 Winds of Magic.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure Vlad will win in a duel against this dude. I maybe should have waited a little bit before doing that.
I will do this. Swiftly. Quickly. Swiftly.
Probably not the best idea, but get us a few kills early on. $125, not bad, considering one of those units was a greatsword. Okay, Vlad is absolutely wrecking this dude. Look at this dude. Vlad is just fucking him up. He's got so much melee defense that he can't... The guy just can't land a hit. Have they got handgunners? Ah, they do. Yeah, it's a good thing I gave him missile resistance. Man, Vlad didn't take a single fucking hit. What a champ. Shattered, huh? Now I gotta get Vlad back. Alright. Start bringing in some reinforcements over this way. Oh, Vlad's gonna have to fight there. He'll be okay. He'll be fine. They're on force march, so they're tired.
Isabella von Carstein.
Alright, now I'm really gonna need my cavalry and my Vargeists to take out their handgunners.
All before us will perish. Beautiful decay.
I'm in your throne. To war!
Yeah, Vlad's doing fine. They can barely land a hit on him. He's alright.
Quickly!
This shit over here is having a hard time. Pull it in.
Master of the undead.
I'd prefer it if Vlad wasn't fighting great swords, but again, he should be okay. Plus, we can give him a Nehek if we need to. Actually, I might just give him a simple one.
Darkness reigns.
Alright. Let's have a look at where we can pop down a Nehek.
Slay them!
Losing a few frames on this battle. Alright, it's not the best spot ever, but no, it's not good. Just hold off on that for the moment. What was that? Oh, fucking go away. In the middle of a battle, don't interrupt me with that shit. Alright, here's a decent spot. We'll get a few kills off it, won't be anything major, but we can cast this quite a few times.
Bow before me.
Good, get them off the battlefield.
Isabella von Carstein. None shall live.
This world is mine.
Alright, I might come over here and cast a overcasted Nehek, since it's more efficient for magic, and it'll heal them both.
I assent.
I will.
Quickly.
Vlad von Carstein.
Might has fallen.
Alright, it's looking like there's another spot here for another Wind of Death, but we're not high enough with the Winds of Magic yet, so I've just got to wait for some more reserves to come in.
All shall bow before me.
Mortis engine. Our time is now. Life ends. Now. With haste.
So, him just being in the area here, look at this. You've got 2 loads of healing stuff going on. So looking at our units, yeah, the healing rate, it's like double ticking over. They're gaining it at like 4 per tick. What happened here? Oh shit, you better leave. Come on, shoot it.
No one can stop. Face your fate, mortal.
He wouldn't cast it.
Isabella von Carstein.
Alright, here comes probably the last one of the battle. I just gotta make sure that I don't hit my own units. That's okay.
The summoning
109 kills on the Mortis engine.
with haste.
This unit here is taking too much of a beating. Bring it over here. That needs another. Oh yeah, there we go. Army loss penalties inflicted. Yeah. We should try to heal up as much as possible because we do have another fight to do right after this. So damaged units come over here for an overcasted Nehek. Shame I retreated the cavalry. It'd be good to run them down, but it's okay. It'll make the next battle pretty easy anyway.
Isabella von Carstein.
How did I get the Mortis engine? Raise the dead.
I am busy.
Necromancer.
We surpass Nagash.
Where's Isabella?
I am immortal.
Just trying to kill off any of the stragglers. So just making sure that only damaged units come over here for the coming Nehek.
Isabella von Carstein.
Did you know Alexander the Great was Albanian? No, it wasn't. It was Macedonian.
Isabella von Carstein.
Alright, it looks like they got that dude.
Swiftly.
So I want you to get over there, try and kill...
Attack.
Oh, he's not gonna hold.
Quickly.
Mortis engine.
So yeah, if we can get like just a tiny little bit of healing in there first with these ones, and you don't need to be in there.
Necromancer.
Bring the damaged Vargeist over here. This could be good to heal. So he's just giving them like a little bit of a heal. They seem to be pretty much maxed out. Okay, so now we just need the Nehek to actually raise the dead.
Dead are mine.
Isabella von Carstein. Yes, good.
Just waiting for them. Because I can only cast this a couple of times. Make sure it counts.
It is
Good, we hit Vlad. Didn't get them. It looks like she miscasted, but virtually no damage there. Good, that's raising the dead.
Isabella von Carstein.
Okay, Vlad's pretty much at his max health. Let's bring him over here.
With haste.
There's not much time left for the battle. We shouldn't dick around too long. Let's just cast it. Good, it's at full strength now. And we're out of magic. Well, we can do one last regular cast. Do it on the units that's most damaged. And it's bringing them back. Just to make sure that our odds in the next battle is the best that they possibly can be. Not that we should have any problems anyway, just a precaution. Maybe Alexander the Great was born in modern-day Albania, but that doesn't make him Albanian. Yeah, that's completely true. He was Macedonian. Wasn't his mother Illyrian, though? I don't think his mother, Olympia, was a Macedonian. Because his father was Philip II, so he was half Macedonian, half Illyrian, I think. But that doesn't make him Albanian. Epirus, that's it. He was half Epirote. That's right, not Illyrian.
Countess of Sylvania.
I mean, Epirus is kind of where Albania is today. That's kind of true, but whatever. Honestly, who cares? Honestly, did you guys not realize that Alexander the Great was actually Australian? He's actually Australian. He was an Aussie. Did you know that? He led people into battle. Good day, mate. We're gonna go fuck up some Persians today. You know? He's actually Australian. I don't have any evidence, but he was Australian. Just trust me. Alright, so let's see now. So Vlad doesn't really need missile resistance. Mesmerizing aura. Let's see. I don't know if I really want to boost, basic skeletons. But then again, boosting Graveguard could be good, but I don't know what our Doom stack might end up with. I might just go full on fucking Terrorgeist spam. We'll see. Alright, because I'd like to see what is effective with a vampire count Doom stack. That would have really helped him out in the previous battle.
The world will drown in blood. Unstoppable.
I wonder if we could just auto-resolve that. We might lose the Mortis engine. Let's see. No, we're good. And then look at the money gained from looting because we allowed them to build it up a bit. Don't want to sack it because I don't want it to be at tier 2. And we got ourselves a tier 3 settlement. Very nice. Pretty sure I've got a few Ruby Rings of Ruin. I keep forgetting to put them in to various heroes. Cool. Alright, so let's have a look here. She gained a level up. What does she need? The hunger would be good. Yeah, give her the hunger. Gotta get to Arcane Conduit as fast as possible. Next level up, that one gets Arcane Conduit. Looking good. Vlad's got himself a level up as well. And he's getting... Magic item drop chance. I don't really need that. Let's see here. I reckon when it comes to Vlad, yeah, I want him to be able to like kill people quickly. All right. So Everheim, we can now get a White King from here. Let's have a look. Determined or Cunning? I believe you can get Disciplined, so I'm going to wait for that.
Lord of the Night.
Let's see here. That'll just repair on its own over time. Walls would probably be useful since this is the frontier. Just trying to think. I'd be totally fine with them coming back over here and capturing the moot. I'd be capturing it. So yeah, walls are probably going to be needed. And we're going to need this to spread corruption. As much as I do sort of would like to have a white king, I just wonder if maybe something else here might be better than this. Alright. It looks like we're going to be able to hold on to Eshin, so I will upgrade it. And next up for us will be Grenstadt. Everything seems fine there. Can we make it there in a single turn? No. None of these have siege attacker, do they? No. Wait, does she? No, she doesn't have it on that. That's fine. Let's see. Just stand close to each other there.
King of Darkness.
Alright, that seems like all we can do. Let's move on. I think Vlad's Cloud of Horror skill improves campaign movement range. Is it different in Warhammer 2? Cloud of Horror. I'll look into that next turn. What bloodline will you choose? The next one I'm doing is von Carstein. There we go. Templehof finally destroyed. What is Azag doing down here?
What dost thou wish to discuss with thy...
Can a War Mammoth spam defeat a Necrofax spam? I forgot about the War Mammoths. That actually might be the most OP. I don't know. They're no longer at war with the dwarfs. No, I don't want an alliance with him. I want to confederate. Hey guys, can we please end the ethno shit that's going on in the chat? The ethno bashing? Can we like steer away from that? Let's get back to playing the game. Alright, I'm noticing a bit of Hitler shit going on in there. Can we steer away from that, please? No, nobody wins in those conversations. 19 mammoths win against everything. Yeah, probably. They're very strong. Okay. I could really use that money, and it's only for 3 turns.
I thirst. Vlad von Carstein. Raise it to the ground.
Yeah, always failing, you fuck. I don't need him to upgrade Invocation of Nehek. I need him to get to Arcane Conduit, so let's do that. So yeah, looking at Vlad, what were you saying? What skill was it? Cloud of Horror. Yeah, you're right. Campaign movement range plus 10%. Okay, I should get that. So yeah, I don't expect to hold the moot. Don't care about it. It just doesn't matter. Everything over here is fine. Could upgrade this, but I think I'd rather save up the money for the time being. Just waiting on good heroes to actually show up. How do you feel about testing Dota 2? I don't want to play Dota 2. What about the Emu race war? Can we talk about that? Just focus on the damn game. If you want to talk about unrelated topics, go somewhere else. Do it. I don't want to get distracted. You guys have a really... I'm very susceptible to getting derailed with these damn conversations, and I just don't want to. Factions you hate to fight against in battle? Wood Elves. I hate fighting Wood Elves in battle. Same with Norska. They only have one technique, rush. That's all they ever do, because neither of them have artillery, and that's all they do. They just rush, and it's always just the same thing. Why left Wallenhof? Well, it was owned by Tempelhof until like a turn ago. And they were just destroyed. Maybe I should occupy that city before somebody else does. Can't tell. Kara Kedrin has it. Okay, that's fine. Thanks. Can't you buy Mortal Empires as a DLC without buying Warhammer 1? No, you gotta buy Warhammer 1. Oh, snap. It's gonna be a rebellion here. What's the garrison like? Okay.
All shall know me and tremble. Blood! All shall perish!
Very good.
Shed their blood!
Probably can't justify auto-resolving it because certain units will get nuked, so we'll have to fight the battle manually. Our troops are in really good shape. They're heavily experienced. And we have loads of Winds of Magic. There's no way we're going to have a problem with this. This will also be a good battle to test out the possibility of using the Wind of Death on the walls. The first game becomes DLC for the sequel. Oh, excuse me. Oh man, I've still got another bloody hour and a half to go. Oh well. I'm ready for our break. Alright, we'll attack from over here, because that way we'll just see how we go.
Blood von Carstein! All shall bow before me.
Oh, Vlad's army is not that experienced, though. Oh, because most of these are fresh recruits. Yeah. Oh, shit. Get the fuck out of there. Like, it's healing, so it's not so bad. If it's in melee combat, does it cause the... No.
Necromancer, so be it.
Oh shit, they've got mortars. Alright, let's see if this works. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, is this gonna work? No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Shit, those mortars are gonna do too much damage to us. We gotta get up on the walls. I shouldn't have overcasted that one.
Might has fallen.
Blood von Carstein.
Swiftly. At once.
Master of the undead.
Isabella von Carstein.
Yeah, those mortars are doing a fair bit of damage. That's okay, it's just skeletons, but still. We'll be okay. This guy's healing over here, it's good. Alright, we can now pop down another Wind of Death. It's not ideal, but we can wipe out this unit here and a little bit of this one. It's not ideal though. It works a lot better against larger garrisons, so that one's basically dead.
Your desire, I thirst.
Gates should almost be open. Yep, it's getting there. Well, at least after this battle they'll have a good opportunity to rest for a while. I reckon those mortals will get like 400 or 500 kills on us. Oh my god. It's alright, as long as they don't wipe out any of the units, if they just spread it across evenly, it doesn't matter. We'll recover really quickly. How long until this is destroyed? It's almost there.
It shall be. Die.
You'd firestorm the heck out of it. Yeah, well you can't because you don't have fire. They do have mortars though. Yeah, they're not getting as many kills now. They were spreading out a little bit more. Sure, this is almost done. It's almost there. Oh, whoops. So you can't replenish them if they're on a wall. Okay, fair enough. Alright, gate's finally open, let's get through.
Everywhere is death.
Sylvania!
Vlad von Carstein.
Okay, they're Outriders. They can potentially do a lot of damage to us.
With haste.
This fireball.
With haste.
Isn't it always better to have your units climbing the walls so more of your army is actually damaging the opponent? Yeah, to be honest, I should have done that in this battle. Most of the times, no, that's not what you should do. But in this battle, I should have done that. But I was trying to test a spell to use Wind of Death's cheese on the walls. It just didn't work, so this was more of a test than anything. But yeah, what I should have done was spread out and attacked all areas of the wall at once. That's what I should have done. But it's not going to matter because they're almost out of ammo anyway. 360 kills. And we overwhelmed them with strength, so there's nothing they could have done to win. Alright, start bringing Vlad in.
Tremble, mortals!
Oh, no, they're surrendered. Let's get over here. Is Three Kingdoms a good game? I haven't really checked it out. It is a good game. It's not the best Total War game ever made, though, and it certainly does have its problems. And if you're interested in Total War for multiplayer, don't get it. The multiplayer is broken. It's purely a single-player game at this point.
Isabella! I flee! Bring death!
This is a bit damaged. Try and get them out. Now I think these guys still have one settlement, one army left. I don't think they've got any more settlements. Did you see Milk and Cookies multiplayer video? I did, yeah. But to be honest, Spiffing Brit's video highlighted far more issues than Milk and Cookies. So Milk and Cookies is just, he's more well respected in the multiplayer community, so it's become well aware now, that's all. But Spiffing Brit made a far bigger point of why multiplayer is completely broken. Yeah, I saw the Spiffing Brits one. Like I said, Spiffing Brits one was better. Yep. Wow, look at those Vargeist. They did really well there. It's tempting to sack it, but there's going to be a revolt here anyway, so I might as well loot and occupy it. Oh, I also just realized I'm at war with these guys. Luckily, they don't have any territory, any armies right there. But I shouldn't stay in the region just in case. Because if they take it, it doesn't matter. Alright, we've still got a little bit of distance to go to get to there.
The world will drown in blood. All shall know me and tremble.
So they've got one little force here. If we're lucky, they'll besiege it. So the rebels... Oh, actually, that wouldn't be lucky. Yeah, growth and vampiric corruption. We can't really move from here until the vampiric corruption is way higher. This is great because it can spread it into other regions as well. Very useful. No point doing it in Sylvania because the local populace provides plenty. Got 7 grand in the bank. The moot's going to fall eventually. Eschen. Just have to hope Karak Kedrin doesn't attack us anytime soon. And that's seemingly all we can do for now. So we've got 1 more turn, so we'll have 2 extra build slots soon. Is that their faction leader? No. The mortar got 400 kills? Yeah, yeah. Spoofing Brett rocking up with 6 heroes was pretty funny. Top QA process. Yeah, I know. Honestly, I don't think it's the QA guy's fault. I think they would have been aware of it. I think CA knew about the bug and just decided to roll out the game anyway. Because they didn't think people would discover it. Because, like, I've met the QA guys. They're good at their job. They just, I don't just think that they get ignored a lot.
Welcome. Sit by my side, and let us discuss mutually beneficial matters.
No. Why didn't you like Warhammer 1, and what changed your mind about Warhammer 2? Well, just to clarify, I did like Warhammer 1. I just didn't like it that much. Warhammer 1 had auto-resolve issues. Like, in Warhammer 1, you could spam the cheapest, highest melee defense units, for example, goblins, and you could win the entire campaign, including defeating Chaos, using only goblins. Right? So that was a huge issue. There was... it just wasn't really that fun, to be honest. And with Warhammer 2, with all the new races and the new lands, with landmarks and the rituals and all the new features that they've added, it's a lot of fun now. So it felt empty, and a lot of that emptiness has now been filled. That's the big thing. There was nothing inherently that wrong with Warhammer 1. It just didn't have enough content. It's the same thing with Three Kingdoms. Like, Three Kingdoms could be an amazing game if there was a bit more to do. There just isn't that much going on. Yeah, it's fine. Good amount of money came from there. I guess what we can do now is use this as a sack city, but I do expect to see them fairly soon.
If you must. I make no...
But, of course, we got to deal with this first.
Impossible.
We could force march there and lift the siege, but I'd rather regular march and deal with it next turn.
King of Darkness, you dare to ask this of me?
Yeah. They won't launch the attack, and even if they did, they won't win. So that's going to revolt, and that's totally fine. Right, so over here, we can upgrade the wine resource. Let me just check. Wine, we're only selling 50% of it, so it makes no sense. Until we get another trade partner, which, let's have a look. The person who likes us the most that's willing to trade, or that's able to trade, is Sterling, and they are not willing to trade.
My hand hovers close to mine.
So what I really need Eschen to do is grow quickly to get to tier 3. Once it's at tier 3, we can build the walls, because this peace treaty here is not going to last. Okay, so Now we have to decide which of these do we want. Getting a Banshee would be good. I do like Banshees. Getting access to recruit vampires would also be good. I can't do both. We've already got access to necromancers, so we can save that until the tier 5 slot. But this has got 350 gold increase, well, dark magic. And it also provides a bit of public order. Not that we really need that. Alright, we kind of need this if we want to get Graveguard, don't we? I don't need to be recruiting them from here. I'm not going for Graveguard just yet. I think I'll go with the Vampire Crypts for the, get some more vampires. Alright, double checking this stuff as well. So, they should have new heroes coming in soon. No.
Cower before me. Never!
And let's move on. What improvements would games like Rome 2 need for you to enjoy them? I just forget about Rome 2. It's fucked beyond belief. They can't fix it. They're not going to fix it. They need to uproot basically every single thing about that game and change it. So, yeah, Rome 2 needs to be a completely different game for me to enjoy it. It's fucked. The whole game is fucked. You know, fix the auto resolve, fix the battle systems, fix the AI, fix the politics system, fix the building system, fix the economy system, fix the diplomacy system. You literally have to fix everything. The whole game is fucked. Rome 2 is the most popular mod. Divide et Impera. Honestly, I don't like playing Divide et Impera. It's not Divide et Impera's fault. It's... oh shit, this could be a problem. It's Rome 2's fault. We have a little bit of a fragmented empire, but that's fine. Hey, look at that. Western Sylvania and Averland kind of mirrors each other a little bit.
I will not obey.
Ooh, they've got mortars. Mortars, that's not good for our blobs. Oh, but then again, we could just waste their ammo.
Join me for dinner.
Just trying to think, how best should we go about this? Who's highest level? Vlad. Alright.
Carstein.
That guy's not going anywhere. Let's...
No. My hand hovers close to my...
alright, let's
I am Vlad.
come over here. What have they got? Okay, we should probably auto-resolve that. If we can. Let's just see what the odds are. Yeah. Yeah, we're okay. A lot of casualties. But that's probably what was going to happen anyway.
The von Carstein.
Also, if we had fought it manually, whilst we could get 2 battles out of it, I need to save my movements. So they're coming down here. They're probably going to hit Grenstadt. Oh, that's a shame. They might be able to hit it next turn as well. Looks like we got some hard fighting over here to do, boys. Fighting on 2 fronts now. Again, another reason. Didn't I say this is what happens when you expand? Okay, you just end up fighting more enemies. I don't think we'll be able to hold Grenstadt, but we can hold Averland. Alright, so... more magic for him, please. What does he need? Yeah, raise the dead, that can be pretty useful.
Bow! I know my path. Lord of the Night.
What does she need? I probably will go for that for Terrorgeists. But since we don't have any Terrorgeists, there's no point getting it right now. Cloud of Horror. Oh, sorry, I forgot. It doesn't matter, since they need to stay together anyway. Arcane Conduit, very nice. Very nice. Alright. What's the chances we can assassinate that hero? 45%. Not worth the risk, because it wouldn't be a bad idea to get another Blood Kiss. So that should be the end of Averland. Yep. Now we've got these guys here as a problem. Yeah, I can't be in 2 places at once. We have to protect Averheim. We should stand behind the city here. And go into, like, encamp stance or something. There's no encamp stance. Oh, maybe I should go ambush stance. Lure them over here.
Swifter than death.
Could also be time to recruit another army, even if it is to skeleton spam. Let me just check here. 832. That's. Well, I'll think about it. And I said I was going to get the Spirit Well here. We could get rid of this for the Necromancer building. Because that's not overly important. That's not overly important either, but it does provide more money. We don't need the Public Order here. I do need the growth and the Necromancer levels. Oh, no one available. I'll just leave that be for the time being. Yeah. I wanted you to play Empire. Will you play it tomorrow then? Empire what? Empire Total War or the Empire? Because I already spent like half a month playing as the Empire with This Is Total War. I'm not touching the Empire again for a long time. When will you send the tournament invitations? I will... I'm still hoping to get a few more applications, but I suppose since it's... time is running out, maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow is where I'm going to finalize, you know, who the 16 entrants are. I've actually been thinking that maybe I should drop it down to 8. But I'll keep it at 16 for now. But I'm starting to think I should have gone for 8. You missed it. Well, go. The VODs are there. Go back and watch it. If you know, if you want to. There's like 15 live streams. There's probably in the vicinity of about 150 hours to watch. Plenty of Empire goodness for you. And so this is Total War Campaign. I'm not touching the Empire again for ages. I've had enough of them. Burnt me out something serious. Make military access so they like you more. I'm pretty sure I've got military access with them. Yeah. You knew they were going to come down here. You know. I didn't invest any money into this prop. It's not that big of a deal. Actually, you know what? That could actually be the best thing for it, because they'll probably want to re-establish it. It's fine. Ambush both foiled. What about Carl? What about him? Any thoughts about the new reveals from CA? Yeah, sure. So the Three Kingdoms stuff, don't care about it. Whatever. I just feel 100% neutral about it. Neither excited nor disappointed. As for the Warhammer stuff, I'm looking forward to it.
The world will drown in blood.
All right. So at least Everland has got the walls built. There will be another revolt, but that's okay. So now we have to spend some time consolidating these territories. But you know, our armies are getting stronger.
Unstoppable.
Lore Keeper provides... Nah, it's garbage. No. We're all walled up over here. Though, that being said, if this army was to attack Schwarzhafen, we probably wouldn't win. Vampire Count garrisons? Garbage. They're terrible at defending settlements. Absolutely terrible. It's just there to buy time so you can get over there to stop them.
Carstein.
Alright, who wants to make this attack?
I thirst.
Looks like Vlad wants to do it. Trying to keep them at roughly around the same level. Whoever makes the attack is the one that gets the experience.
I am going.
Okay, we can make it to the city.
Cloaked in darkness. No!
It's not well defended.
I'll ignore that.
I know that they had another army close by. I don't want to take this settlement. We have to now consolidate Averheim, and that's going to take time. But we can certainly sack this.
Bow before me.
Descendant of Batur.
They'll have to force march to get out of the settlement, but that's okay.
King of darkness.
Should be okay, hopefully. Alright, now against these mortars here, we should really try to waste their ammo, because it would be a fucking shame to have our blob blown to pieces by mortars. Oh dear, starting to get tired. I mean, I've still got an hour and 8 minutes to go. Do you think the lack of historical oversight and moans about it allows CA to make Warhammer more fun? I don't know. Alright, stand over here. I want to be as far away from that army as possible. And Isabella, I want you to go over there. Oh, what? Go over there and annoy them. You could probably meet somewhere in the middle. It's going to take some time for reinforcements to come in. Is that Cyberpunk 2077 in the background? Indeed. Check it out. It's from Displayed. Link in the description. They help to sponsor the channel. So, very good company. Love working with them. And they're essentially sponsoring the tournament. So I was actually, the tournament would not be going ahead if it wasn't for Displays. Okay, so if you want to support the tournament, buy a display. You get yourself a cool artwork and you help support tournaments or whatever. Ooh, 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 ooh. Look at this, look at this. Oh, they're not as good now. 100 kills is alright.
Quickly, swiftly. Very well.
You know what's weird? If you defeat Isabella von Carstein, you get regeneration, but she doesn't have regeneration.
Swiftly. Quickly. Swiftly. Quickly. Swiftly. Quickly.
Be careful, watch out for the handgunners.
Quickly.
So what we want to do here is really tie down those mortars. The mortars are the biggest threat to us in this battle. But also at the same time, try to make them shoot their own men. Which if you angle it just right, they will. They will shoot their own men. Make Isabella defeat herself? Yeah, no, she can't. It's okay, the vampire accounts don't really need to have passive regeneration. There's so much that they can do to regenerate that you just don't need it.
Swiftly. Quickly. Swiftly.
Oh, here comes some guns.
Quickly. Very well.
Well, those two are deleted. Nice. What are those pistoliers? Outriders, okay.
Swiftly. Quickly.
You need to get in here. So I believe she's got, yeah, she got the hunger, so while she's in melee combat, she'll regenerate health.
Blood von Carstein. It is done.
A new order comes.
It shall be done.
Yes, awake, minions.
Fucking shoot already.
Blood magic.
They won't do it because of the blob.
On death's wings.
Blob of 10 FPS? Yeah. It is a bit.
Blood von Carstein.
Vlad is really good at fighting enemy generals. Let him do that, because, like, he's just so damn strong. Alright, let's get in there and start taking out their missile units. Now, Vlad can just as easily use Wind of Death. It doesn't have to be Isabella.
All shall perish.
Well, it's gonna be good.
Behold the silver hammer.
300 kills from that.
Hybrid just got back.
Blood von Carstein.
Damn. Vlad kills them so quickly. His melee attack and melee defenses make him invincible in these duels.
Don't let them.
So we can get another Wind of Death in there really soon. We just need the Winds of Magic. It's definitely worth overcasting. It's only a little bit of extra Winds of Magic. And it causes like twice as much damage.
Mortis engine. Now.
It shall be done.
Vlad's at full health. Vlad vs Ungram, 1v1, who wins? Probably Ungram. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. Maybe we can test it later on in the campaign. Thing is, Vlad's super strong because Isabella's here. They get bonuses when they're present on the battlefield together. Excuse me. It's just not going to do any damage. I'm just going to ignore it.
Noble of the night.
What do you want?
Is it just me, or are the duels in Total War Warhammer more satisfying? Like the actual combat, more satisfying than Three Kingdoms duels? I just don't find the Three Kingdom duels satisfying at all. Zebulon Schnitzel did a $1 super chat. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate the support. Wait, who did I tell you? Oh, I told you to go do it.
Attack! This world is mine. Tremble, fools!
There's the army loss penalty. Cool. Very little damage done to us. Both armies will get wiped out because, for one thing, it's a siege. The other thing, the other army's already retreated once, so that's good. And we're in excellent shape. Are we doing skeleton spam right now? At the moment, yes. That's the early game. That's the way to go. Early game with the vampire accounts. But late campaign, you want to. This isn't going to work once the AI start bringing big beasts and like demigryph knights and things like that. It's going to be totally worthless. But right now, this works out beautifully. Because it's cheap. It's cheap. We got to build up our economy. That's what you want at the beginning of the campaign. Cheap shit, lots of armies that are pretty effective against the enemy, so that you can build up your economy, and then late game you can afford all the doom stacks you want. But rushing doom stacks, it's not going to work.
Into darkness.
You won't be able to afford the troops because you didn't build your infrastructure up.
All shall know me and tremble. King of darkness.
Okay, there we go. So I reckon they'll occupy Grenstadt, and that's fine. So we gained enough money that we can build this up, which will give us, you know, some improvements there. Alright, do that. Actually, you know what? Hang on, how many can we get? It's not worth it. Any cheese advice for playing Archon? I don't know, not really. Okay, we can upgrade this, which will increase our capacity. I mean, it's going to upgrade soon anyway. I'll just leave that. Alright, let's see if Wissenland want peace.
Do not waste my time with...
What about them?
What? Talk at me.
Because I'm not fussed. I could actually sack either one of these settlements. Either Fieldorf or Midgil-Varaglerbach. Over and over again. That doesn't bother me. Basically now we don't expand until we get this, at least the public order under control. That's all we really need to focus on. Our income should take a bit of a jump when that's finished. So Vlad's at level 20. Let's see, what should we get? Oh, that's right. Cloud of Horror.
Unstoppable.
Probably should have had him try his luck to steal technology. Because we certainly do need to increase our tech rate. Alright, let's move on. Vlad vs Cetra 1v1, no mounts, who would win? I'd say Vlad. Vlad's very strong. Can you give me an example of a vampire count doom stack? Okay, so balanced doom stack. Oh, Eggberg just donated a diamond. It says go Vlad. Thanks, dude. Thanks for the diamond there on D-Lev. So the balanced doom stack, I think, is 2 Terrorgeists, 2 Blood Knights, the Lord, a Vampire, Necromancer, Banshee, White King, and then the rest are all Graveguard. So there's like 10 Graveguard. That's the balanced Doom stack. The Uber Doom stack is just like all Terrorgeists. Maybe. I don't know. And then, or you could go half Terrorgeist, half Blood Knights, maybe.
Vlad von Carstein.
Good. Extra growth. It's nice.
Von Carstein. A curse upon the Empire for centuries. What do you...
Alright. I wouldn't mind another Blood Kiss.
The von Carstein.
Let's see here.
Join me for
Good, so yeah, that's got all the magic that she needs. Now, with this vampire, we could give her a Hellsteed. Immortal Will is so good. So bloody good. Very close to immortality. Yeah, let's try and make our way over to... Oh, you know what? Hellsteed it is. It's fine. Increases their upkeep by a fair bit, but it's okay.
The world will drown in blood.
The fuck?
I am unstoppable.
For some reason, she got, like, no movement this turn. Yeah, they did exactly what I thought they were gonna do. If we're gonna attack them, we should do it now. Like, I can't get there this turn, but we can get there next turn for sure.
King of darkness.
Because they will... Yeah, look at that. They're in terrible shape and they're not replenishing quickly. This is our chance to, like, crush them. I don't know why she got, like, no movement this turn. Don't know what happened with her.
Blood von Carstein. Raise it to the ground.
Good. Extra tech rate is good. Okay, Baleful Rituals will give us... What's this? Why can't we get that? Oh, right, because we need to get this as well. Vampiric Corruption is definitely good. So we'll get that. She got blocked by an agent. It doesn't say that here, though. Neither of these agents block movement. Well. It'll be fine. If she stands here, they're not going to attack us. They might run away. It's going to be a revolt here soon, and that's fine. Okay, Eshen's public order is going down because of lack of corruption. All we need to do is get one more blood kiss. Looking at this dude here, looking for Alaric Runusfeld. That's him. Okay, if we defeat him in battle, we'll get a blood kiss. Because he might run away. I hope he doesn't, though. Let's leave that be. Leave all that be. That's fine. And let's move on. Have 20 to 30 loose heroes and use the Lamian Lord trait and buff to wound assaults cost free. 1000 winds of magic and 120 bound spells.
We have much to discuss, and thou art most welcome.
Excuse me. Boldenov got blown up. So Averland's gonna rebel, but we've got defenses here, so...
And tremble.
Oh, they've fucked off, the
I will
bastards.
not disgrace my ancestors.
They didn't develop the region up either.
The world will drown in blood.
No. So where does he think he's going? Like, that army is too damaged to be able to do anything to us.
King of darkness.
As long as I am.
Okay, they're really weak right now, so I'll just take Grenstad back, and then we'll just call peace with them, because these guys here, oh, they're willing to peace as well. The problem is, these guys here would probably be easier to fight than the dwarves, so I think I'll do that.
Vlad von Carstein.
Alright, Vlad, just go take this back.
Will be mine. I am Vlad.
Should probably punish them a little bit, but I think I just prefer...
Dare approach a lord of the Dowie in
I
such
just
a
prefer to
manner?
just have this war be over.
Yes.
There we go.
I am darkness.
So if I sit her in the settlement, it's not going to revolt. A revolt would actually be useful, so just stand outside the city.
Do you need fresh troops?
What's your chance of wounding? Very low. What level's that, dude?
Arcane winds
3,
under control.
2,
This
1.
would break my vows.
What about using a blood... What about you? 47% or 47%?
Slay them.
Yes, we got the blood kiss. Nice. And could you also try?
I shall drink them dry.
So one success, one failure, but that's okay.
Undead descendant.
Good, Arcane Conduit. That's for both of them now.
Who wishes the red
And
kiss?
we now can get the Von Carstein dude over here for that extra +5 public order, all provinces. Now the great thing about that is that we can now tax Eschen. It's tempting to come over here and occupy Waldenhof. If I don't do it, somebody else is going to. So yeah, I'll do that. I'll get, let's see here. See, if I hold off on recruiting them, we could increase their Lord recruit rank somewhere. Maybe not. What building increases Lord recruit rank? That, the Necromancer Tower, but that's tier 5. Problem is these traits suck. It's just for the turn so we can go and occupy that. I could get some skeletons or something, but just want to take Waldenhof so that the vampire counts don't. Alright, let's have a look here, see if anyone will trade with us. I mean, nobody likes us, so it's probably not going to happen.
Do not waste my time.
It's fine. Alright, we still need money enough to recruit new one there. Okay, hang on. Let me just see here. We can get a vampire now. Let's see. Knowledgeable. It's only going to be at rank 1. Yeah. Wait, I didn't read that. Raise or sack 3 different settlements belonging to Empire provinces. Okay.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
I prefer shadows over death anyway. So I believe we can get a disciplined one of them. We just have to be patient and wait for it.
Your wish, master. Destroy.
Good. Getting extra turns for boosted technology. He can now get a corpse cart, but I just want to skip straight to either of these. Because they're good. He's getting leveled up. That's nice. Disciplined one here. We need to grab that next turn. Keep the province growing. And let's move on. What's the difference between normal vampire lords and von Carstein bloodline lords? I don't actually know. I didn't really get a chance to play like a hell of a lot of vampire accounts ever since that was introduced. It's a really good mechanic. Really, really good. Very much like it. I should tell you what really like during the leveling. Oh yeah, because that's what it's all about with the vampire accounts. You just gotta level up your heroes heaps. Your armies are just trash that you just throw around. It doesn't matter. They're just meat shields. It's your heroes and your lords that matter so much with the vampire accounts. They start off immortal. Don't take it, don't take it, don't take it! No! No! Oh wow. Just wanted to pop in and say that I enjoyed this campaign, although 20 turns moot sacking was a bit repetitive. I know, but it needed to be done. It was either moot sacking or just do nothing. Because we couldn't really leave this area until it was able to be defended. I mean, they probably won't hold it forever. There might be another chance for us to grab it at some point down the track. It's not overly important, but... Alright, so looking at their skills, what's different between them? I think it comes down to these here. So they get Fell Nest, construction cost for Forest Chain, reduced upkeep costs for Fell Bats. Ooh, Fell Bats are free! Mist Form, physical resistance, and missile resistance for Dire Wolves. Ooh, wow. Brooding Horrors, reduced upkeep for Vargeist. That's not bad. These ones here, Storm of the Night. I don't actually know what that does, but that looks pretty good. Sylvanian Marksman. Yeah, that stuff's alright. Storm of the Night seems good, but these ones here, a bit meh. So they've got Helm and Gorst now. But it's going to take a bit to get them to confederate. They'll need to suffer a serious defeat.
It will be as dust.
The von Carstein.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
It is night.
I thirst. Time to die!
No.
Who wishes the red dance macabre?
The world will drown in blood.
Okay, get over here, and we'll attack this. Should be an easy auto resolve. Yep, nothing to be concerned about there. I'll take the captors. We need money. Okay, so we got disciplined dude over here. I want that. It's all gonna start costing us a fair bit. So now I think the next thing that we should get is the Lamian one over here for the reduced upkeep for all heroes, since we're going to have a lot of heroes.
I go.
Alright, level 20 for her. What does she need? Yeah, make her better in combat for now. So yeah, these guys aren't amazing, but they're alright. Okay, so he made it back home, whatever. Probably we'll have to deal with him again in the future, but hopefully not for a while. There was something else I was going to build. What was it? Oh, I still need to... Wait, hang on. There's a disciplined one here, but I'd rather have knowledgeable. Oh, what happened there? Did the stream just crashed for me? Was it only me? Seems like it. Everything's fine. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Have you heard about the cheese in Total War 3 Kingdoms with 3 horse armies? Yeah, it's only a normal difficulty. Because
Darkness comes.
I'm pretty sure you get increased upkeep penalties on Legendary. So you just get very cheap. Like, everyone's known this since day one. Alright, let's move on. Disciplines dude stack? Yes, it does. So Can Atai says, newcomer to your channel, long-time fan of the Total War series, where have you been hiding, my good friend? I have not been hiding anywhere. I've been here for a very long time. Just had to wait for the algorithm to be like, hey, have you tried Legend of Total War? It's a bit of an acquired taste, though. CA should just remove all upkeep and all economy from the game. Too complicated for the normies. Yeah, no. Who cares about the normies? Exactly what happened to me. Finally stumbled here. It's all good. Welcome nonetheless. Anyway, now's probably the best time to have discovered me. If you had met me in 2018, early 2018, probably wouldn't have been impressed. I was a bit down the dumps in 18. 2016 was probably the worst. Legend goes around offending everyone. But those days are behind me now. I could come over here and fight them, just... Oh my god, it's so garbage. Just for shits and giggles. Which, that's really all it's about with the vampires right now. Just fucking fighting things for shits and giggles.
Move! Cower before me.
Okay. I'm gonna get rid of the Black Knight now. Because 2 of these vampires are going to take its place. And that saves us cash. Oh wait, we've also got you. You need to join up as well. You're going to Vlad's army. Vlad can get rid of one of these spearmen. Sorry, swordsman.
Shall know me and tremble.
By all means.
Bow before me.
Alright, who's higher level? Both the same? Alright, who's got the most movement? Alright, Vlad.
Vlad von Carstein,
Wait, he's only 19. Oh, yeah, because this necromancer is supposed to attach.
champion of the dark.
It's fine.
I want their souls.
Looks like we can just auto-resolve this. Just out of curiosity, is there any more...
Death.
We can get ourselves another Mortis engine if we want. We can get ourselves a Blood Knight. I think one will do for the time being, just because things are not as... I'd like a bit more money coming through. But it's good to know that it's there if we need it.
Shall perish.
It's good. We're just going to sack it. Oh, I can't. Why can't I sack it? Alright, fuck it. I only did that because there's a mission here for the... Hey! I didn't get any Empire provinces. Oh, it's got to be... It can't be against rebels from... Whatever, it doesn't matter.
King of darkness.
Now we got stuck here. Alright, at least I know for next time. Yeah, I can't sack rebel stuff. It's alright, it's no big deal. Alright. Vlad needs to keep getting a bit stronger. It's excellent in the duel.
I had
And now we end up taking attrition here as well. But it'll be fine. Alright, so we'll start making our way over here to start pounding down on Wissenland. Once the public order here is a little bit more under control, like we're getting there, we're at 45% corruption on our way to 88.2%. Once the public order is under control, we can sort of leave. So we're going to build here. There's pottery, flooded clay pit. That sounds good. Okay, that's all good. And can we get another white... nope, I can't. That's fine. Alright, moving on. Wait, let me just check diplomacy. So, only the vampire counts like us, and they're considered stronger than us at the moment. They are at war with quite a few people. I reckon at some point, Ostermark will take that off them. How can you play this ugly, unholy, blasphemous faction? You just described everything that I like. Ugly, unholy, blasphemous. That's just me in a nutshell. Alright, I'm going to go on to D-Live just for a moment while this is going on, and I'm going to open the chest, because there's 92.3 in there. I did say I was going to wait until there's 100, but if I don't do it now, it's going to... Okay, resets every Sunday night. Yeah, I'll distribute the rewards now. There you go. So those of you who have been loyally watching, there you go, you get 92 liners between you. So That's good. How many people are watching on D Live? 21. It's alright. Okay, cool. Confederation, man, the dwarves are just going ham on those confederations. Negative, I think in Schwarzhafen, that's okay. Growth there is pretty good. It's not going to take too long before a tier 5. It's very expensive. I'm very close to getting it though. Getting recruit rank +4 for Banshees is definitely what I like to see.
I am invincible.
I should send this White King
Lord of the dead.
to search the ruin here. These are easy. Alright, where's the question mark? There. Okay. Is it that one? Hang on, I'm just... Because there's a smaller pit at the top. That side. It is, it's this one. Just had to make sure. But the good thing about that is it gives experience to him. I wouldn't mind him spreading public order a little bit, because we want to consolidate this province now.
More mausoleums to defile. I will not betray you. Yes.
Yeah, I'll just attach him back to Vlad.
Find me, charnel pits.
And we want to head over here and... Do I want to expand now already? Because, like, if I conquer up this way, we're going to be bordering the Empire, I'm assuming. And more dwarfs. And the defenses here haven't quite been built yet. I don't know. Alright, we got enough money now that we can grab this. Alright, all of that seems fine. Let's move on. You finalized your Cheese Guide playlist? No, but I will tomorrow. And I'll announce it... I'd announce it on YouTube, but... I don't know. YouTube videos don't like that stuff. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. We'll see. Otherwise, I'll announce it on Twitter. Just read out during the live stream. Maybe. We'll see. I'll think about it. But yeah, I'll be sending out emails tomorrow to people, letting them know whether or not they're getting a place in the tournament, or they're going to be in reserve. Chances are that people who are put in reserve will get a chance to fight in the tournament. Because I've never known a tournament that hasn't had people drop out. I've never known a tournament enough to do that. Yeah, I didn't think that the Vampire Council were going to hold Waltonhoff for long. How many people? Alright, so looking at this, we have 22 applications. I haven't received any new applications. So yeah, 22 people. That means 16 people in the tournament with 6 reserves. Ooh. 6 reserves, not very many. Because a lot can go wrong in a tournament. That requires 10 people from the initial lineup to not... And also, reserves could chicken out as well. So, I've actually been thinking about dropping it down to an 8-player tournament. I think it'll be a lot easier to manage. It'll be over very quickly, though. But... yeah, I don't know. I don't want to get to a point on Saturday where we're like, we don't have a contestant, you know? What are we going to do? There's no one here. So, well, I guess we'll see what happens. I mean, people can possibly drop in from the stream. I mean, it's all for a bit of fun, so it doesn't really matter if it's not a huge success. Try Confederate Manfred. Yeah, that's actually a good idea now that he got wrecked.
Thou stand before the rightful elector of Stirland.
No. So another thing to consider with this is that our public order is boosted because of all the heroes here. If we have a look here, characters are providing 8 public order. If we left the province, we would not maintain public order. There's -7 due to vampiric corruption here. It's still going to take some more time. Even with this, it's still not quite good enough. So we finished this tech here. Isn't there a technology in here that provides public order? I'm pretty sure there was. Guess there isn't. So, hero recruit rank for whites, banshees, income from vengeful spirit building, or vampiric corruption in adjacent provinces. That would actually be really useful. I'm gonna go with that. Because that'll spread corruption. Like, this province here doesn't need it, but it'll spread corruption into here, and this province will spread corruption all around there. Immortality, there you go. So that's 1 immortal vampire.
All shall know me and tremble.
I think Isabella is just gonna end up with like just an all vampire army. There's a decent amount of value to sacking this. I don't think I really want to expand out here yet, just because otherwise we'll be coming back here constantly dealing with revolts. Best to just stay in the province a little bit. I mean, I could also change this up to here, repress mortals, but I'd say just give it a little bit longer.
Death and destruction!
King of darkness.
Shed their blood!
So, bit of extra cash for us. Bit of extra experience, nothing major.
Vlad von Carstein.
It's cool, and like I said, bit of extra experience. Alright, so Isabella, what do you need? I'm still unsure about whether or not to get anything from here. Because it just seems a bit meh, most of this stuff. Just seems just a little bit meh. Alright. Yeah, I'll keep making her a better fighter, because it's very important that she survives battles. Let Vag sack for a mission. It doesn't say Vlad has to do it, it just says we just have to do it in general, so Vlad doesn't have to be the one to do it. Oh, I need to move a character over to Essen for Blood Drinker. Blood Chalice of Bathory. Speaking of which, I don't even know what magical items even do. Let's have a look. It's the only one she gets. Casualty replenishment rates. Greatly replenishes hit points of combatants. Oh, so that's where she gets the thing for regeneration. And you can target an ally. You can do it constantly as well. No, you can only do it if it's a lord or a hero. Wow, that's very powerful. A wound recovery time -1 all characters. Oh, that's an idea. That's not bad. It's not bad. Alright, let me have a look. I just need to move a character over there. So what I could do is just like hire a necromancer. And I'll send him over there for next turn. And then I'll just disband him. I mean, she's not going to be capable of doing the battle just yet, but we'll get there. All good? All good. Moving on. Are you still going to be trying SFO campaigns for streams? I'm going to give it a little bit of a break now. I'm a bit tired of SFO. Honestly, I do actually prefer vanilla. The tournament sounds like Ark all over again. It's only for one day. Where are the details about the tournament? I released a video about a week ago, so you can get the details from that. There's also a Reddit post, but that's of course been buried now. But yeah, just if you can find the video, all the details you need are there. The tournament's going to be live streamed on the 20th, so that's this Saturday at 1 PM GMT. And anyone can apply to join the tournament. Applications will close tomorrow. And it's whether or not you get a spot in the tournament will depend on your multiplayer tournament ranking. Sorry, multiplayer ladder ranking. So if you don't have a ranking, you probably do still got a chance of getting in. But if you've got a ranking, then you're pretty much guaranteed a spot. What am I streaming tomorrow? I don't know, I haven't decided yet. I'll need to analyze how well the stream went. It went pretty well, but I need to analyze it.
Isabella von
The world will drown in blood.
I thirst.
Alright.
Cloaked in darkness.
Massacre them!
Ben Dog Burglar. Okay.
Countess of Sylvania.
The nation calls.
Alright, let's get one of these vampires to try to wound this. 48% chance. Success, that gave us a blood kiss. Nice. Yeah, she's gonna need missile resistance for sure. Over here. Yep, keep that going.
The Von
Lots of leveling up to do. Yeah, if we get a bit of a buffer going on here for a while, that'll help out. Yeah, great that. Does that provide a bonus up here? No. I'm just wondering if I should go for money or growth, because growth is good, local recruitment capacity good as well, but also getting hero capacity for necromancers and also more recruit rank for them, you know, it adds up. I think I will do that because I want the growth happening faster. We're not under any threat here at the moment, which could change at any time, but for the time being we're fine. Alright. You need to get over to Essen. Win the following battle. Ooh, yeah, she's not ready for that yet.
This night.
Get rid of this, and we should have, yep, 3 grand a turn coming in. That's decent. Yeah, she's not ready for that yet.
All shall know me and tremble.
Alright, over here, let's have a look. So we can get more vampires if some good ones actually show up. Okay. Wait, what about the banshees? I mean, I don't have any money, but I'm just checking. Dread Incarnate. Yeah. All good? Let's move on. What's that in the background? So that there is a displate. Okay? I'm glad you asked, actually. It's good timing you're doing the intern. It's a displate. I'm partnered with Displate, so they sort of sponsor the channel. Helps me to pay my bills. And I promote their artworks there. So these are metallic prints that you hang up on the wall using magnets. It's very easy to do. And you can take it off the wall, doesn't rip off the paint or anything. And there's lots of really cool designs on Displate. If you click on the link in the description and go to Displate and use the code LEGEND, you can get 15% off on anything on their site. Could you elaborate why you're tired of SFO? No. So I'm not going to elaborate. Me saying I'm tired is good enough. If you can't, that's not a good enough answer for you, then sorry. I'm not going to elaborate. I just checked Mac from Sunny in Philadelphia. Are you sure you're not secretly him? It is me. I'm glad you like the show. Just kidding, it's not me. I'm just his doppelganger. Yeah, also, Displate's a Polish company. A lot of good shit coming out of Poland lately. Because CD Projekt Red, which are making Cyberpunk 77, they're also Polish. There's a lot of Polish coming out of Poland at the moment. What's the most viewers I've ever had in the stream? 2,700. That's the most I've ever had. Good. Glad they're immortal.
You dare, so be it.
Alright, who's in need of the sacking now? Alright, Vlad needs to sack.
Will drown in blood. Bow before me.
At this point here, it's more for leveling up the heroes
No mercy.
than anything else. Because these two, they don't really need to be doing this.
All shall know me and tremble.
Okay. So Vlad, yeah, he needs to get himself bloodlust and move his way down here a little bit. That'll be very helpful. All right, let's see. What do you need? Yeah, give us magical reserves. Do you like It's Always Sunny yourself though? I've never actually watched it. It's on my to-do list of things to watch, but when I saw that there was like 13 or 14 seasons, I'm just like, oh man, I don't have time for this right now. But, you know, I'd like to try it watch it one day. I still don't know if I really want this here. I haven't decided yet. Otherwise, I don't have a barracks for skeletons anywhere. And they don't utilize global recruitment, the vampires. Alright, we've got a good amount of money coming in. Everything's building what needs to be built. Public order here is stabilizing. We can't sit here and just sack this constantly all this time. We need to start moving in here and possibly attacking this. So, alright, what we're going to do here, as much as I'd like it to grow, I'm going to switch this over to public order. And we're going to capture this province now. Not now, but like next turn. I'll stay here one last turn. Actually, if you could stay... Actually, get Vlad to do it. Vlad could just stay in Averheim just for one turn. It'll provide a big boost in public order, and he should still be able to make it over to Fieldorf next turn. Disciplined. There we are. Moving on. Can't you usually raise skellies from Raise the Dead? Yes, you can, but there's usually a limit to how many you can get. So what happens if you need to recruit an army in a hurry? Must have been the techless one, I think. They got like 2,800. No, that was the Skarsnik. This is Total War. The first episode hit 2,700. That was our peak. That's where the channel peaked.
Carstein, welcome.
Have I ever played XCOM? Yes, I have. I like it. I did a Let's Play on it on my secondary channel, which I don't post on anymore. But I did actually purchase XCOM 2, but I've never actually played it. Just never got around to it. Look at that, we're almost at 7 hours. So, talking about tomorrow's stream, just briefly. Do you guys want me to continue the stream or start something fresh? We have to keep in mind that if we only spend 1 or 2 live streams on any particular campaign, we're going to run through every single faction again really quickly. So what do you guys think? My display magnets fall from the wall all the time. Does it? Mine's never fallen, not once. It only uses one magnet, and it's hanging on the wall literally by a piece of string. It's never fallen. So I don't know what's going on there. I mean, these are really sticky. Maybe, hang on, Dickage, do you have what size display do you have? Like a large, medium, or extra large? Lots of people saying continue this. Keep going? Like this one? Continue it? Alright, cool. We'll continue this tomorrow. Cool. Very cool. I'm glad people said that because that's what I wanted. That's what I wanted to hear. I know people get up with me for using the blob. They're like, you just blob in every battle. Why can't you do something different? I'm just like, late game I do something different. But in the beginning, it's still effective. How could I not do it? It's just like dangling cheese in front of me and not going, you know? I'm gonna do it. Waiting for Red Duke for Confed. Things will... Oh, look. They confederated with Wissenland.
You are not...
Ooh. Ooh, we're not at war with anyone. War with the Empire? Ooh. Or we could go up... Well, Stirland or the Empire? I mean, Vlad does have a mission to capture Betschaffen. That's not really on the way, but... I think leave the Empire alone. Let's go after Vertbad instead. Can't quite make it there this turn. But what I could do is... What's this? It's a rogue army. Ugh, yuck. Hunters of Kurnos, get the fuck... I hate them. Get the fuck away from me. Yuck. So they are at war with Stirland. Ugh, I'm actually inclined to help Stirland out there. Ugh, hate the Hunters of Kurnos. Bunch of wankers. But I'm gonna move a little bit over here and go into raid stance.
Bend to my will.
So yeah, we need to get her, like, just full on assassinating everything that she can. We don't actually need her to attach to an army. Just get shitloads of blood kisses. But I don't see any agents around at the moment. Attach her into an army just to get them oh, what the hell? What the hell? Okay. So, oh, what? Oh, we're not making any money through the raid. It doesn't matter if we're not making money through the raid. It's just to stop us from taking attrition. Plague Lord Squawk did a $20 super chat. How come when I watch you, my IQ goes up? I don't know. Does it though? But thanks for the super chat, dude. You've always been very generous. Really appreciate it. And your funny comments. Alright, there's nothing else for me to do. Alright, so...
Lord of the Glade.
Oh, I do not want to fight that. I do not want to fight it.
Ever vigilant.
So here's what I'm hoping. That hang on, if I could get someone to assault their units. What level are they? Level 3. I want to soften them up a little bit. If I could weaken them a little bit, give Stirland what they need to win, and then me win, I'll take Vertbag. That'd be much better. Alright. Do I want to build that? Yeah, we're making plenty of money. Let's do that. It's extra growth. 4 growth over here. That's a doom stack. Yeah, that is not going to be good to deal with. But if the Hunters of Kurnos attack Vertbad and capture it, then I need to capture it immediately, because if they capture it, they're going to be damaged. We need to attack it immediately.
I, Vlad von Carstein, welcome thee.
No. Level 5 Banshees for recruit. Oh, you know what? If I had waited one more turn, I might have been able to get a level 5 Banshee instead. Whoops. God damn it, I didn't even think about that. How hard would map completion with Wood Elves be? Be pretty... you just have to be very careful. I wouldn't say it's necessarily hard. You just have to be very, very careful to only take on one enemy at a time. You can't fight walls on all fronts with Wood Elves because they don't have walled settlements. So you can't delay... Like, the settlements just get captured easily. And they don't make much money, so you can't field that many armies. So, yeah, it's possible, but you just have to be very careful. I remember when I played Warhammer 1 Wood Elves, it took a very long time just because it was so difficult to actually protect my regions. They took it, but look how badly damaged their army is. And Stirland is gone now. Now's our chance to... We gotta take it. Did Stirland not get wiped out? So this guy here, is that guy the... Yeah, he's the full... Yeah. And then we have to move in there. Just get rid of these guys. I fucking hate the Hunters of Kuranos, but this is the perfect opportunity to go and take them. Unfortunately, the settlement's going to be completely ruined, but whatever.
The von Carstein.
Richard donated $7. Legend, what do you think about GCCM mod, Grand Campaign Custom Maps? Have you ever tried it? Would you recommend it? I haven't tried it. People have recommended it to me a few times, but I just never got around to it. I'm going to speak to Telebackland and see if they're going to want my assistance with this.
My hand hovers close to my blade. I never...
Alright, I'll just declare war.
Highborn, you think too much of yourself.
You know what? They're actually willing to trade. But still, I hate these guys. Get rid of them. And they've left themselves in a really vulnerable position, so let's just take advantage of them. Yeah, if I had waited, I could have gotten a disciplined one. Oh well, at level 5. 33% chance isn't very good.
Shed their blood. I obey the will.
Okay, I think I'm gonna send Isabella down here. She needs to reoccupy the moot. She doesn't need to participate in that battle. Oh no, it's fine.
Death and destruction.
This battle's easy, doesn't need to be fought manually. And we'll get a blood kiss from this as well, because we've killed one of their fact. Wow, jeez, did a bit of damage. That's fine. It's probably gonna be at level 2. It's a shame. Yeah.
Vlad von Carstein.
Now, when it comes to this settlement here, I think we should just blow it up. I'll have to move around over here. This way. Because I don't... Oh, it's walled as well. Because I don't want to take on Telebackland. I want to take on Ostermark.
All shall know me and tremble.
Okay, at bad. Let's see here. We should build walls, and we need the public order building. As in vampiric corruption. Gotta spread that vampiric corruption around. Is the Red Duke worth confederating with? Yeah, I think so. I'm not entirely sure, but I think he's worth confederating with. If he's still alive by the time we get over there, I'll try. I might send the Banshee over there to go and look, because she needs to go around assassinating people to get blood kisses. Alright, we're at 7 hours, so at the end of this turn here, we'll wrap up the stream. Can use Deepwood Scout Garrison to cheese certain army compositions. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I've done that. It's a pain in the ass to do it. Like I said, it's not easy. And I don't want to spend 40 minutes in every single defensive siege with 2 Deepwood Scouts. And the problem with them, and we did try to do this when I played as the Wood Elves last, they run out of ammunition. That's the biggest problem. They just run out of ammo really quickly. I have the medium ones. I'm not really sure what's up with the magnet. Probably should just slap a second one on the plates. Yeah, that's weird, because, like, you get one of these, right? One of these magnets. That is on the wall with just one. Just one. And it's never fallen. Not once. In fact, it never budges. So, I don't know why your magnets aren't working. Maybe what's happening is not that the magnets aren't working. Make sure that the magnet itself is actually stuck to the sticker properly. But like I said, that's never had a problem with it.
Bow! The von Carstein.
Okay, the defenses there aren't great. They've just got walls. That's the big thing there. Alright. So, it's going to take a while to develop Stirland. The annoying thing is I blew up the settlement, but oh well. We've got to get growth up in here. So, this province here, it's mostly under control. I said we're going to get off. Alright guys, thanks for stopping by. I will see you guys tomorrow with more of this campaign. And I'll see you next time, fuckers. Thanks for the super chats and everything.